To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
How about that banger of a fucking intro, ladies and gentlemen? Shout out to our brother, shout out to our buddy Cold Steel for the banger-ass intro for the Rams and Steelers matchup. It is game day for our beloved but stressful Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers.
Very stressful Steelers. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Not even that intro could get me excited for this game because I have zero excitement about this matchup. Zero. I have no drive for this fucking game.
I'm gonna ask you guys a quick question to start things off. On a scale from 1 to 10, how confident, how excited are you about this Steelers-Rams matchup? Because if I'm going to be honest with you, I'm at a 3 at the moment. I'm at a 3.
I'm at a 2. A 2. I'd say a 2. Yes, the sign did get bigger.
Yes, it did.
The sign did get bigger.
And it's not going anywhere.
It's not going anywhere.
And it's not an embarrassment.
It's not an embarrassment.
It's not childish.
No, it's not. Yeah, the Lions screwed us. The Lions messed up. The Lions got blown out by the Ravens. That was terrible to watch. That was unfortunate to see. A lot of you guys are saying 4, 4.5 on the scale of 1 to 10, how excited you are for this game or how confident you are about this game. So, there you go. No, the Rams do not have Ramsey. He is with the Dolphins. He should be activated from their IR list shortly. So, yeah, he is no longer with the Rams, but that don't make the Rams beatable. I mean, it does, but what I'm trying to say is it doesn't make this matchup easier for the Steelers.
No, it doesn't.
It does not.
I mean, the Rams are 3-3. They're third in their division, the NFC West, I believe. But don't underestimate them by their record. They're still a team that's quite productive.
Yes.
And although they don't have many notable names or star names like they did when they won the Super Bowl not too long ago, they're still a difficult team to go up against. And based off how the Steelers have played, despite our record of 3-2, and coming off a bye where we are the healthiest we have been in weeks, where we rank and how we've played, I mean, it doesn't look favorable for the Steelers.
No.
Especially since it's on the road, in the West Coast, on the other side of the freaking country, in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and we're coming off a bye week where we did no changes. We did nothing to try to better this team. Nothing. Even having Deontay Johnson back won't make much of a difference.
Yeah. Johnson is back. He was activated off IR yesterday, so he will play today. So getting him back is a plus.
Yes, it is.
And he should help out the offense of Kenny Pickett, right? You think so, right?
On paper.
On paper, he should. I mean, we all know the type of player Johnson is with his route running and his separation. He's among one of the best in the league at that.
But I see him coming back to this offense. And I'm like, oh, cool. Cool.
But how will we use him? How effective will he be?
Right. I think we all already know, unfortunately. We all thought not only would Johnson be back, which Johnson is back, he's been activated from IR. Anthony McFarland has not been activated from IR yet. That should be expected soon. Pat Frymuth was just put on IR because he reactivated his hamstring injury, I think it was on Thursday.
Yep.
So we will not have Pat Frymuth for this game. We will not have him for at least 4 weeks. He is on IR. So we gain one back and put one right on IR.
Yep. Right on the shelf.
It sucks. It really does suck. But truthfully, it won't make much of a difference because it has done nothing for us all year.
No, all year we have not used Frymuth around the middle of the field as an effective weapon for the passing game for Kenny Pickett. 9 times out of 10, we've pretty much used him as a blocker.
Yes.
To which that's obviously not his best trait. That's what Darnell Washington is for. But for some reason, Matt Canada feels like he needs to be down there blocking.
I don't know why.
With Dan Moore as our short yardage package, as Tomlin likes to call them that.
Right.
But we won't have Muth, which sucks. It's a dependable target when utilized right and when healthy. He's a dependable target for Pickett, and he's going to be out for quite some time.
Yeah, so we will not be having Frymuth. Thus, you can expect Connor Hayward to see most of the receiving reps at tight end, as Darnell Washington will still play that blocking role. So,
but outside of Muth out and Hayward obviously still on IR for up until week 10, I think, the Steelers team has been the healthiest it's been in weeks. You know, we're getting James Daniels back as well at right guard. We're getting Presley Harvin back at punter.
Mm-hmm.
Brad Wing filled in. You know, he did pretty solid, but Presley Harvin is the starter. Deontay Johnson, like we stated. I'll even throw Dan Moore in there, although we know Dan Moore shouldn't be the starter anymore. But Dan Moore is healthy again. So health-wise, we're looking good. We're looking good. But how much will that aid the Steelers? To be honest, I honestly don't know based off how we've performed and how these players have been utilized.
No, in fact, I agree with Nick here. He says, team is getting blown out. Another West Coast wide zone offense that Tomlin and his circus have no answer for. That's how we felt in the preview, and that's how we feel mere minutes before kickoff. I'm still anticipating a blowout loss for the Steelers, unfortunately.
Yeah. So despite how healthy we are now, honestly, I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference.
No, I mean, I don't think it will. I don't think it will because it hasn't made much of a difference in recent years.
And we're going up against a Rams team that is still well established when it comes to coaching.
Yes.
Sean McVay and his group and his coaching tree.
Right.
Still very good. Him, McVay, a head coach, Raheem Morris at defensive coordinator, you already know.
Exactly.
Like, it's crazy. Like, the coaching difference is it's day and night. It really is.
It really is. Is Dan Moore starting?
Well, he's not inactive.
Well, apparently he is the left tackle in warm-ups. So yes, he's starting.
Well, that's all you need to hear. That's all you need to know.
Great. He's going up against Byron Young, who has 3 sacks on here and such a speedy, explosive pass rusher for the Rams. Who, by the way, I don't know if you know this, guys. Byron Young's a fucking rookie and he's playing. I don't know if the Steelers know this, but they can play their rookies. You know you can do that, right?
Yeah.
You know you can play Broderick Jones. You know you can play Joey Porter. You know you can play Keanu Benton.
Yeah.
You know that, right? You know that's allowed in the NFL. That's allowed in Pittsburgh.
It's okay to get these guys starting right after the bye week. It's okay.
That's what you want to do. You did that with Kenny last year. Literally, Dan Moore is the Mitch Trubisky of last year. He filled in, and then now it should be the first rounder's turn for the remainder of the season. It's his time now.
Yeah.
Put him in. They're not. They're not. They're still sticking with the guy that they literally replaced in the draft.
Yeah.
Like, I don't stand, dude.
I
really
don't get it.
don't.
Like, do you think Sean McVay would have done the same thing with Puka
come
Nacua
on,
week
are you
1?
kidding me?
Puka Nacua in week 1 makes himself an established name nowadays. You know, you think Sean McVay was like, oh, he's not ready yet.
And now we got to go up against him?
No. He gave Puka Nacua opportunity after opportunity. And it wasn't just Cooper Kupp was hurt. It's just the fact that the guy was making plays in preseason and training
Well, not
camp.
just him. Look at Tutu Atwell.
Tutu Atwell as well.
Kupp was out for the first 4 weeks, and those two guys, I think in weeks 1 and 2, had back-to-back games of 100 yards each, respectively.
But mainly Puka because he's a fifth-round rookie. A fifth-round rookie. We can't even start a first-rounder who we traded up for.
Yeah.
But here we are. Here we are.
There's a poll in the chat. Who wins? 77 votes. So far, 65 yen say Steelers. Please put your unbiased opinions in the poll. Steelers or Rams? Who do you guys think is going to win this matchup today as we go to the West Coast and SoFi Stadium to face the Los Angeles Rams, who is not a cakewalk. It is not a easy win. No win is easy. No game is easy. I mean, they always say any given Sunday, and the Steelers could absolutely win this game.
Exactly.
They could absolutely win this game.
I'm glad that you brought that up because if you want to hold on to anything with this matchup and the history between the Steelers and Rams, the last time that the Rams have beat the Steelers was back in 2003, 20 years ago when they were...
2000. That was before Ben was on the team.
Before that, and that was when they were obviously the St. Louis Rams. But if you want to be very specific, the last time the Los Angeles Rams beat the Steelers, that was back in 1993, 30 years ago.
Really?
Yes. 30 years ago since the Los Angeles Rams beat the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Good Lord.
That's a long time. That's a long time. So if you want to hold on to, hang your hat on to anything, it's the fact that the Rams haven't beaten us since that span.
Right.
Since that span. Every other matchup since, we've pretty much beaten the Rams. And who can remember the last time we faced the Rams? Minka Fitzpatrick had himself a freaking day against Jared Goff.
Yeah, Mike Hilton had a day against Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, Kupp didn't have one single catch in that game.
And I think that's going to be an entirely different story today. Because we still got Levi Wallace, we still got Patrick Peterson, we still got Chandon Sullivan as our starting corners.
Yeah.
With Matthew Stafford throwing the ball and Cooper Kupp having back-to-back 100-yard games, Puka Nacua almost at 600 yards, Tutu Atwell is a speedy threat. Today's National Tight Ends Day, so who knows? Tyler Higbee might score on us.
Oh, you know Sean McVay, man, the type of genius he is on offense. You know he's going to pick apart the secondary. He's going to look at the miscues and the faults of this team, and he's going to take advantage of it. You know he is.
Oh yeah,
he's back at home. He's going to want a big win for the team and the division ranks at the moment.
Absolutely.
You already know, dude.
Speaking of which, because you guys know the Ravens won today. I believe if they lost and we won, we would take first place again. Was that what I was hearing all week?
If I take a look here.
Well, regardless, that's not happening.
No, that's not happening.
The Ravens obliterated the Lions, which I'm very disappointed in.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Detroit today.
I don't know either. That was just pathetic from Detroit's part. Lamar Jackson had himself a phenomenal game. One of his best games ever, I would say. I mean, good Lord.
Probably his best game ever. I mean, he was on point all game.
On point all game. The receivers stepped up. Andrews had 2 touchdowns. I mean, it was hard to watch. It was hard to watch, honestly.
Yep.
It sucks even more because I had a
parlay.
I had a parlay. Was it an 8-leg? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I had an 8-leg parlay. I needed certain guys to get certain yards. They all got that. I needed Lamar Jackson to score a touchdown. He got that. I needed Jahmyr Gibbs to score a touchdown. For the first time in his career, he got that. I got everything I needed except for the Lions' money line.
That's your fault. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I'm sorry.
I don't understand how the Lions were the underdog, but now I see why. I had to add the Lions money line. I just had to. I would have won everything if I didn't add that last minute. I'm so ashamed of myself because I never take money lines unless I'm confident. I was confident in that one. Now I'm foolish. So thanks, Detroit.
It seems like every time you do parlays or anything, you kind of jinx the player. You've noticed that?
How do I jinx the player?
Because when you do these parlays and everything for these touchdowns and yardage, 9 times out of 10,
I don't jinx nothing. They just suck at doing what they're supposed to do.
You're jinxing them.
I'm not jinxing them.
You're jinxing them because you think they're going to get it, then they don't
I'm not jinxing them.
Just like you jinxed the line. That's why the Ravens won.
No.
You jinxed them. That's why.
By the way, guys, I'm not having any luck with my parlays this week. Every single parlay I've had thus far have lost by 1. Okay? I would have hit everything with the Lions-Ravens game if the Lions just won. That's the only thing I needed was the Lions to win. That's it. I lost that because they got blown out. Thursday night, I hit everything I needed to hit The only thing I needed was Chris Olave to get 3 fucking yards. 3 yards is all I needed.
And he didn't get it. See, Mr. Killian 1983 in the chat says you should stop making bets. It's not worth it. That's why I don't do it. I'm not a gambling person.
Well, I put 10 on Laporta, Andrews, and Waller to get 25 yards, and I hit that. So I got my money back so far. I'm also waiting for Cooper Kupp and Travis Kelce to score a touchdown so I can cash that. I put a bet on the Steelers-Rams game, and it's favored towards the Rams part for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'm just having no luck in it. This is a bad week. This is a bad week, and it's gonna get worse with the Steelers, man. That's all I can say. I'm not confident about this team, man. I'm not confident about this game. I came into this game, this matchup. I woke up this morning not excited for game day. Not excited at all. Can you blame me?
I mean, the Steelers made no changes.
I can't be the only one, right?
Steelers made no changes. They're getting some players back, but again, the way that they utilize the players, their usage of these guys, it's not effective.
Yeah.
Certain guys like Pickens and Warren, they're very effective. But outside of that, nobody else.
No.
There's nobody.
Now, granted, the NFL is weird. The NFL is really interesting, actually. The Browns beat the 49ers last week, and they could very well lose to the Colts right now. The Colts with Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the Colts are winning at the moment, 31-30.
I think the Bears, whoever their quarterback is, didn't they score 30 points? Dante Foreman had 3 touchdowns?
30-6.
Like,
right now.
The NFL is weird. So anything can happen on any given Sunday.
Sure, absolutely.
Anything can absolutely happen.
That's always the phrase.
And
any given Sunday.
Mike Tomlin is undefeated versus the Rams since he's been Steelers head coach. So if you want to hold on to that, you can. But records are also meant to be broken. History's been on our side a little bit this year, but I don't know if it's going to be on our side today.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, we're just about low under 20 minutes before the matchup.
Mm-hmm. Corey says they got rid of Gunner. I guess that's a change. Yeah, Gunner got cut finally. Thank God.
Yep.
About time.
Gunner's gone.
Took him too long, but yeah, they finally cut Gunner.
Gunner Olszewski is finally cut by the Steelers. I mean, the guy, ever since he joined the team, was nothing more than a turnover machine. He kept fumbling.
He sucks.
He never made one play. Not one.
He sucks.
So,
he absolutely sucks.
I mean, best of luck to him, sincerely.
But good riddance.
But at the same time, I mean, I'm gonna take a catchphrase from Renegade 412. Sayonara.
Sayonara. Good riddance.
Sayonara.
No one's gonna miss you. No one's gonna miss you. Now that begs the question, who's going to be the return specialist? Because Desmond King got cut, Gunnar Olszewski got cut, Anthony McFarland's still on IR, so who's going to be the return specialist? It'll probably either be our third-string running back or probably Calvin Austin. He might get all the return reps. He should. Calvin Austin's been tremendous in that area.
Yeah.
He's healthy. He should get all the return reps.
See, but that's weird. I find that odd because I looked at the roster after the move they did yesterday. They actually have currently 52 players on the roster. They have one roster spot remaining, and all week Anthony McFarland was a full participant, fully healthy.
But they didn't activate him yet.
They didn't. I find that I find that very odd at the moment.
Well, they must be looking for somebody. The trade deadline's coming up, so they might be saving room for that.
That could be for that. I mean, considering that they got rid of Gunner, they could promote one of the receivers from the practice squad. It could be Des Fitzpatrick or Denzel Mims, who they signed to the practice squad a couple weeks ago.
Right.
You know, to get an extra receiver, to have 6 receivers, they could do that. Or like you say, a trade option. I don't know who that'd be, though, at the moment.
I don't know.
I really have no idea. But McFarland's going to have to wait maybe at least another. I assume McFarland's going to have that final roster spot. I assume. But it's not going to be this week.
He could, but I don't know. Maybe Khan wants to go trick-or-treating before Halloween. Maybe he does some trick-or-treating on Halloween, so that's when the deadline's up. So I don't know.
Do that.
He could be shopping around for something. I'm not sure, but that is an interesting note. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume that that's going to be saved for Anthony McFarland for when he returns.
Yeah.
For next week, possibly versus the Jags. Troy is at the game today. Well, he's from California, so yeah. That's interesting that Troy's at the game. Maybe he's what we need in the locker room. Damn, man.
I don't know. He's probably just out there having a good time. Who knows?
No, I mean, good for him.
That's good for him.
We all miss Troy. No expectations today for the boys yet. None at all. I'm expecting a blowout, so if they get blown out, I mean, I'm not going to have no anger towards it.
Did I cuss at the intro? Because
I don't know.
I think swear jar. And I'm going to try to make it a goal, considering I'm not going to have a lot of expectations today. I'm going to do my best to try not to cuss as much.
Right.
Because what's there to expect, honestly?
Yeah, I mean, see, here's the frustrating part about being a Steelers fan right now, right? You don't want them to lose. Because who wants to see their team lose? No one wants to see that. But if they keep winning, they think everything is fine and nothing's going to change. So if they keep losing, they have to make changes, right? That's the only way they will make changes. Otherwise, they think, hey, you know, we're doing better. We're handling business, as Coach T would say, when you're not. You're not. You're escaping. You're escaping, bro.
Yeah.
That's the struggle as a Steelers fan right now. That's the double-edged sword that we're all dealing with. We're stuck in the corner. Which way do we go? You want them to lose so they make changes, but as a fan, you don't want them to lose, but you know they won't make changes if they keep stretching out wins.
Yeah.
Which will be ugly, by the way. So if they win today, it's not going to be impressive. It's not going to be convincing. It's not going to be anything different than you've seen in the past couple years. It's going to be the exact same win that we've gotten pretty much for the last, what's going on, 5-6 years now? Probably longer.
Yeah.
When was the last great confident win we actually ever had where we looked at this team and was like, man, that felt good?
Exactly.
No, you know, it's just
no
a
worries.
legitimate, aggressive win.
A stressless game by the Steelers.
Yeah.
You know,
It's been a
nothing to
while.
worry about.
It's been a while.
A productive game. You know, they're building upon something. You know, they're growing something together. We haven't had that in many, many years. Many, many seasons. Every win just seems to be, you know, they're just doing what they can, just win. They don't care how they win. They just win, and they handle business, according to Mike Tomlin.
But that's their problem. That's their problem.
Yeah, Rage says the Panthers game like 3-4 years ago where we scored 50 in Heinz Field.
Yeah, that was when T.J. Watt made his name. Well, I feel like that's the game where T.J. Watt put his name and his stamp on the NFL.
Yeah, he did. That was a big game.
That's a game that ended Cam Newton if it wasn't for that Super Bowl. Why are they trading Mason Rudolph? They're not.
They're not.
I haven't heard no rumors of that. They're not. He could be a trade option, but I doubt it. As a matter of fact, if they're going to do any trading, I don't think they will. I'd love for them to trade for a corner, like a Jalen Johnson. In fact, Jalen Johnson, in a recent interview, talked about it. He said, obviously, I want to stay, but, you know, it's out of my control.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to be a trade candidate towards Halloween. So if Colin wants to go trick-or-treating, that'd be a hell of a king-size candy bar in our trick-or-treat bags. I'd love that. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know what else they're going to trade for or what they could trade. If they will trade anyone away. I feel like they've done all that towards the end of the preseason. When they trade away Dotson to the Rams, who's not starting today, by the way, and Kendrick Green to the Texans.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. Been saying this for about 5 to 6 years. LOL, we all seeing it. I know. Some are seeing it later than others, unfortunately. But, you know, it's just too constant. It's too common.
Very.
And so are blowout losses. And we've already gotten both our losses this year have been blowouts. And we haven't scored more than 10 in each game, I don't think.
Maybe outside the Browns game.
No, I'm saying losses.
Oh, losses.
Our losses. We haven't scored more than 10.
Yeah.
In fact, in both our losses, which we've gotten blown out by the Niners and the Texans, we only scored 1 touchdown in those 2 games. 1. And that was before halftime, before the Niners game. Pat Fry move. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Too common. If we're going to lose this game, it might unfortunately be a blowout. I want to be wrong in saying that, but that's just the feeling I get. Because there is a drastic difference. It's night and day between Sean McVay and his coaching staff and Mike Tomlin and his coaching staff.
And that's the biggest factor.
You can say that about any other coaching staff in the NFL when it targets Mike Tomlin and his squad.
Yeah. But that's probably the biggest factor in both of those losses. Like the Niners, we all know the talent that they have. But at the same time, we all know the type of coach that Shanahan is and what his scheme's all about. But Houston, with C.J. Stroud and D'Amico Ryans in his first year as head coach, as well as the offensive and defensive coordinators, their first year, they were all under Kyle Shanahan's coaching tree.
Yep.
And he took that to Houston, and he took a team that's in a developmental phase, and they blew us out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Wish the Steelers would blow out teams occasionally, but Tomlin hates style points. It's not style points. What the fuck are you talking about, Tomlin? This guy. This fucking guy.
I don't know where his mentality is at that. I don't get it.
By the way, we're running out of coins.
Which is why we got
everything in this is the last. We might go through it in this stream, bro. We legitimately might go through it in this stream.
Yeah. And this thing's getting freaking heavy. Like, let me show you guys.
Yeah.
This thing is...
It's at the bottom of the logo.
Like, I can't even remember how full it was last season, but it wasn't this full.
Yep.
It was not this full.
Beer Mall says Joey Porter and Debo used to do pre-game warm-ups without a shirt on, like ripped looking and intimidating. Watt and Highsmith are Steelers-style players like that. Shazier also
always used to do that. Always
did that.
Always used to do that, man.
Troy says, nice, Chucky. Yeah, I guess this is my Halloween decoration. It's my boy Charles right over there. So, yeah. You just wait. I'm bringing him in, and you won't believe what's going to happen when I get him. It might be before the game. Are they trading Najee Harris? No. I'm very open to the idea, but I don't think they're going to do that because they don't have another running back to feed the ball off with Warren. I'm doing terrible in picks today. I'm doing terrible in everything. I'm doing terrible in picks, and I'm doing terrible in fantasy.
Just bad overall.
It's a bad week.
Bad overall.
I was 3 yards off from winning my bet on Thursday night. 3 yards from Chris Olave. In fact, I needed 8 total from him to win 2 of my bets. That's all I needed was 3 to 8 yards from Chris Olave on Thursday. I got everything right on the Lions game except for the Lions money line. So they fucked me there.
Yep.
In fact, you know what? I'm going to discuss because I had Mike Evans and Stephon Diggs to score touchdowns. So that is still alive because I have a 4 anytime touchdown leg parlay. I got Evans and Diggs right. I just need Kupp and Travis Kelce. I feel like those are 2 of the biggest locks this week. Personally.
As they should be.
Let's see. For the Rams game, I took the Rams money line. I took the Rams spread. I took Warren to have over 19 yards. I took the over for Kupp. I took the over for Puka and Kupp to get a touchdown.
So there you have it. You just got to hope for the best.
And I think you can, I think I'm going to do a Sunday night parlay. I'm not sure yet. Swear jar. See? I'm running out of coins, bro. I'm running out of coins. See, I'm glad you guys are pointing that out in the chat because otherwise I totally would have forgot.
Yeah. You know, recently we've been losing track of the swear jar, so if you can just type in the swear jar, use this swear jar emotes with the for the STN members, which is only $2.99. So, or the $1.99. I keep forgetting.
$1.99.
$1.99. Yeah, so it's cheaper.
Damn near swear jar.
No. That's not a swear. Damn ain't a swear word.
Tell that to Ron Simmons. Tell that to RVD.
That's not a swear. It's not a swear.
It's not a swear.
It's not a swear.
Is it a swear? Is it a swear?
It's not a swear. Don't convince him, okay?
The person that said style points must be high as hell right now. I think everyone in the Steelers organization is high for thinking that this guy should still have a job. Honestly.
Yep.
50 was the definition of a Steeler. Yes, he embodied everything. He was going to be one of the greatest of all time, man. That's unfortunate. My fantasy receivers are Diggs, Evans, and Brown, so I'm chilling. Well, there you go. You already won your matchup.
Yeah, William. Big time.
I can't bet against the Steelers even when they suck. Well, it doesn't make you any less of a fan, honestly. It doesn't make you any less of a fan because...
No.
The way I see it, what makes you a true fan is wanting to see your team be better. And that is pointing out the negatives. And there's not...
There's very little positive.
Yeah.
Very little positive. There's a handful of players, obviously, and they're very evident.
Because I'll be honest with you. The Steelers could easily be 0-5 right now.
Yeah,
They could easily be 0-5 right now.
they could be. If it wasn't for guys like Pickens, if it wasn't for guys like TJ Watt, if it wasn't for guys like Alex Highsmith,
Or if it wasn't for guys like Nelson Aguilar and Rashad Bateman and Mark Andrews dropping touchdowns.
or Deshaun Watson shitting the bed, throwing turnover after turnover here.
Swear to.
Yeah, jeez. Whoa, I almost swear jarred again. My God. Yeah, you guys get the point. You guys get the point. Like we could be 0-5 right now. We could be sitting right alongside the Carolina Panthers. But somehow, someway, we are 3-2. But that doesn't make us, the record doesn't make us a good team.
No.
It doesn't mean we're a good team.
No. The Bills choked to the Pats, dude. I don't know what's going on with the Bills, man. Are they good or are they not? It seems like Josh Allen is really losing games for them. Like, my goodness. Let's see. Colts are still winning. Yeah, they are. 31-30. There's still 8 1/4 left in the fourth quarter for them.
Yep.
And while our game starts momentarily, actually.
Yeah.
Got a couple minutes till kickoff. Even with the Rams' 2 top running backs out, you don't think we will have a good chance? No. Have you watched our secondary this year? Do you know who we're going up against?
Yeah, because
Have you seen the stats we've given the wide receivers?
Uncle Howdy asked who's covering Cup. That's either going to be Wallace or Peterson. And they both have been straight ass in coverage. Whatever, okay? I won't even consider that a cuss word. They're both bad. Secondary ain't good. And our run defense, like the Rams are going to have Royce Freeman and Daryl Henderson split reps as the running back ones. They're going to split the carries. But even then, I'm not going to underestimate them. I'm not, because our rush defense is still very poor.
Right.
And nowadays, with running backs, you could put anybody as running back, and they could break out. They could have a great performance.
Yeah,
doesn't matter who it is. So with that aspect, I'm not going to underestimate the running backs one bit.
No, especially against our Russian defense. Penn's Morning Brew says, so far it looks like James Ferrier, Joe Hayden, love him, and Troy are all there in support of the Steelers. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yep.
Hopefully it brings a certain drive for this team. Because you don't get 3 guys like that to watch your team and have a rough performance. No, those 3 guys should energize you.
Yeah.
Like Troy said, man, I mean, you play to a certain level, then they'll say, hey, you could have played with us.
Yeah.
Like that's the reputation that we should hold amongst the legends in the current guys, right? I mean, these guys got to play as if these guys were on the field.
Yep.
I mean, unfortunately, those days are past us, but still.
Let's say that's where Steal the League comes in, because I want to give a shout out to him with this comment right here. We as fans are paying customers for merch and tickets and have every right to complain when the product is not to our liking.
Exactly.
It is no different than complaining about food from a restaurant.
Exactly. I'm a paying. You know how much money?
How much
us
investment?
Fans have,
How much
everyone,
investment?
Just time, money, PTO. You know, like.
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
Everything.
man.
Like, Jesus Christ, like, we have every right to feel the way we feel.
Exactly.
Every right.
So us as fans have the right to criticize this team, and it's not just to be negative on the team. It's because we want to see better. Being a
And that's what it's all about.
real fan is acknowledging the negatives and saying it not to trash your squad, but to encourage greatness, encourage a better team, a better performance.
We say it all the time. It's tough love. That's what it is.
Essentially, that's exactly what it is.
With how we're speaking, how it's coming off, it all comes in a place of passion and love for this team and for this team to play better and be more effective.
Yes.
And to get back to what our standard should be.
You get to the game.
Just at the moment, it's not the case, and it's unfortunate.
You're right.
It's
I mean,
unfortunate.
look at
It's unfortunate that the same stuff's going to continue to happen because the Steelers refuse to acknowledge their errors.
Well, look Rage Nation says, why is Dan Moore starting? This is madness. It's ridiculous, actually. It's absurd. I don't understand.
You traded up and drafted a guy to replace the guy that you're still starting. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense one bit. Yet I see every other rookie or every other team start their rookies, and they're even more effective. The Rams, the Lions, the Texans.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. I don't get it.
I don't know, man. But kickoff is going to be here momentarily.
Just underway.
Just underway. And our dog is wanting attention. We're going to have to watch a game for 3.5 hours, so I hope you get comfy in your bed over there.
Yeah, listen, girl, I need you to please lay down, please, okay? Because I don't want to be shouting.
She is very attention heavy.
I don't want you to be shouting and you be in the way, all right? I don't want that. I want you to be comfortable and lay down, all right?
Concussion for Kenny Dan Moore. I mean, yeah, that's why we improved the left side, right? We traded Kevin Dotson. We traded up to draft Dan Moore's replacement, and, you know, we signed Isaac Seumalo.
Yeah.
And the line still sucks. The line still sucks. And Kenny's still playing bad. And most of that is scheming, but these guys got to step up when necessary.
Big
and
time.
right now, it's necessary.
As kickoff is just underway, here we are at SoFi Stadium. SoFi Stadium, man.
Come on, Steelers. None of the... I'm not... This... I get one swear jar exemption for all stream. None of the bullshit today, okay? Seriously.
There you go.
None of the bullshit. Come on, man. Seriously. I went into it. I'm going into this game not excited at all. Not positive at all. So hopefully they can shut me up and give me something to be a little excited about. I hope so. I hope so. You think I want to be proven right about this team?
Not, like, exactly.
It sucks. It sucks.
This is the one case where we want to be proven wrong. We want this team to shut our mouths and be like,
Come on,
hey, listen.
Come on, Coach
This
T.
is what we're all about.
Damn, man. Going up against Sean McVay, going up against a more modern coaching staff. And we know what the story could end up. We've seen it already twice this year. Let's not do it again.
And it's going to be Godwin,
Ekwabuke.
yes,
I believe.
as the kick returner.
And this will be a touchback. All right, this game is underway, ladies and gentlemen.
It is underway as we have 240 of yins in the live chat.
So for the first time in 2 weeks, the Steelers and Kenny Pickett will come onto the field. This is going to be the first of what is going to be a long 13-game stretch for the Steelers. So be prepared. Get yourselves ready. It's going to be a wild ride, and it all starts right now.
Yeah, so get on board of the crazy train, as Ozzy Osbourne would say,
Yeah.
right?
Najee in the backfield. They go shotgun here.
25-yard line.
Snap. They're going to throw it. Kenny checks it down to Najee. He sees a lot of open field, and he'll get maybe 8 off of the check down. Najee not seeing a lot of versatility usage, not seeing a lot of receiving reps, so it's good to see them incorporate that. That's what we've been crying about all season, is let's get Najee and his versatility going. It'll help him out. It'll help Warren out. It'll help the backfield out.
Less predictability with the running backs.
Exactly. And yes, Dan Moore is the starting left tackle for this game. 2nd and 2. Can they get a first down here?
And they pass
They
it
go shotgun
again.
Oh, my God. And there's the pressure.
And
he's
Pickett's
sacked
down. He's sacked on the second play of the game
already.
by number 97.
That was, it looked like he was untouched or someone missed their block. They left no tight end blocking.
No.
Not even a chip. Not even a chip.
No.
And Connor Hayward was the tight end there. It was a passing down, so I get why he was the receiving threat. He's going to be the receiving tight end for this game. But not even a chip in that play.
Nope.
3rd and 7. They go shotgun again. 3 straight passing plays. Oh, they run a blitz, and Kenny throws.
He gets hit, but it's incomplete towards Pickens.
That'll be a 3 and out. So it could have been a first down, but what led to a sack and now an incompletion. And 3 and out, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be
Right out the gate.
Yeah, this is gonna be a shit show.
Yes, as Penn's morning brew.
Yeah,
See, look at that. Boom.
Warren can only pick up 1 block.
Number 14 with the blitz there. As Harvin gets ready for the punt.
Kenny tried to remain composed in there, but he still missed Pickens. There's the punt. It's not a good one. Not a good one at all.
It's a fair catch there. It's
That's not a good
it's
one.
going to be past the 35-yard line.
Is Kenny?
Is Pickett good?
Kenny's feeling. He
He has his helmet on still, and he was kind of like looked like he was in pain sitting down on the bench. That's not good already. Oh boy, here comes Matt Stafford and the Rams offense.
So Kevin Dotson is the starting right guard. I thought he wasn't. But
Oh,
he
so
is.
it's not okay. So it's not the normal guy.
No, Kevin Dotson will be starting at right guard, which is his best position. You can just tell that by watching his rookie year.
Let's see what this defense can do.
Motion from Atwell. Stafford throws. And Cup drops it. That's
Wow.
a rare occurrence. Cup drops it.
Yeah,
wow.
that would have been an easy completion, but yeah, he dropped it.
That doesn't happen often.
No, it don't. The highlight Steelers defense. Holcomb and Quan Alexander as the starting linebackers, as the secondary is pretty much the same. They got Joey Porter Jr. in there. Terrell Austin did hint that he could be seeing more playing time, just not starts yet.
So does that mean Pearson's going to see more slot time?
I sure hope so, especially with King getting released.
Well, Joey Porter's in there, but they're going to run it with Henderson, who
Darrell
gets the first down.
Henderson and a
This guy was
gain of like 16.
This guy was just picked up 3 days ago.
That was a gain of like, I want to say 15 or 16 yards right there.
This guy was just picked up 3 fucking days ago. Swear, Joey.
Already, man, already. Look, I mean, look at that blocking right there. That blocking right there.
Dotson creating the gap.
And that block by Cup just allows Henderson to go up the lane, spins out of an initial tackle, and gets taken down by Holcomb.
Yeah, he was signed on the 17th.
Yep. To the practice squad originally.
To the practice squad. Then he was elevated for this game. He's still in the backfield. Stafford takes a snap. He'll give it to Henderson.
And Henderson still got
makes
any
a miss.
jukes. He tried to juke Peterson. Peterson was able to hold on, but he still gets some yardage.
He still get a 6-yard gain there. Back-to-back decent runs by Henderson.
Opening drive points. Steelers got 0, which is obviously dead last. The Rams have 27, which is second in the NFL. Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Wow.
We all knew that. We all knew that.
Sean McVay's 7th season as the Rams head coach. Arguably one of the best coaches in the NFL. Already a 2-time Super Bowl appearance maker.
Yep.
Winning 1. Atwell with motion. Stafford takes a snap.
Oh, they're going to pass it.
There's a blitz, but it's called. Oh, my God. Cup dropped it again.
That should have been 2 completions by Cup, but Cup is dropping balls.
Ooh, Cup is having a rough start. 2 drops.
What is going on?
As they highlight the, yeah. Wow, you let
Patriots
Mac Jones with 12 seconds hit Mike Gesicki? Really, Bills?
on National Tight Ends Day.
Are you kidding me, Bills?
Yeah, that's pretty disappointing.
Man, Bills' time is ticking. The Bills' time is ticking. Their window is shutting. Anyway, back to this game. Yeah, Stafford's 0-2 thanks to drops by Cup. This is 3rd and 4.
See right here, the pressure is going to have to get to Stafford. That's the one thing that we're going to have to
Cup with motion,
stop
they rush
Stafford
4.
here.
Stafford steps up. He's going to run. And he might get it.
I think he got the first.
There's a flag. Adams chased him down. We'll see what the flag is, but he could have had enough to move the chains.
Stafford, who doesn't normally run the ball.
Holding on the offense. Yep.
So that will take the play away.
Holding on Kevin Dotson. So it'll be 3rd and 14 coming up. See, that was always Kevin Dotson's problem, was his fucking penalties. Swear, Joy.
It will be 3rd and 14. Will look like a surefire first down by Stafford.
What do you think, Chuck? How you feel, Charles? You enjoying the game? 3rd and 14. I swear to God if they get a first down here.
Well, let's take a look here. Again, the pressure, the thing with the defense is we have to get pressure on Stafford.
They could force
the Rams' offensive line really isn't that great.
They could force a punt right now. Highsmith!
With the pressure.
Oh, Stafford feeling it. He's sacked.
He's taken down.
That's a sack right there.
Larry Ogunjobi, the initial pressure by Highsmith was able to cause Ogunjobi to get the sack down on Stafford.
And they will force a punt. There you go.
All because of a Kevin Dotson holding.
Kevin Dotson, man, strikes again. And there you have it. Sacked by Ogunjobi.
Highsmith gets the one up on the left tackle. And Ogunjobi just takes him down right there. Boom.
All righty. So they're going to punt, and we're going to get Kenny Pickett back on the field, bearing no one wants to pull a gunner.
Knock on wood. Seriously. Seriously.
Calvin Austin is the punt returner, as he should be.
That's
not decent distance. He'll take this.
He never fair catch it, but he gets a good 5 yards back to the 20 at least.
He'll take a 5-6 yard gain there. Otherwise, we're going to go to commercial. But, yeah, the first 2 opening drives are scoreless.
Yeah, and
0-0.
Cooper Kupp drops 2 passes. Easy passes right there.
Both could have been first downs. And the Rams had first down opportunities, but mistakes from their players.
If that keeps up, man.
Yeah.
Keeps up. That's where the Steelers.
That's where they got to take advantage.
That's just like the Ravens game. That's exactly what they're going to have to do.
Yep. They're still polling the chat, almost 300 votes. 65 Ians still remain with the Steelers in winning this football game. In fact, I got to get a new poll. Let's see. What poll should I put? I got to get creative with these polls, man. I got to get creative with these polls. I mean, I could just put, like, who scores the Steelers touchdown, but it's more like, will the Steelers score a touchdown?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
If not a poll, here's another question for you guys. What are your, although the game already started, still, what are your bold predictions for this matchup?
There you go.
Like, what are your bold predictions on what the Steelers could potentially do?
Dotson is one of the highest rated guards this season, by the way. That's also in limited time. But yes, when PFF's grade, he is one of the highest up there. And that has to do with coaching. I mean, look, they put him at right guard. He still has his penalty errors. That's never going to leave him. If he hasn't fixed it by year 4 or 5 now, I don't think he ever will. But, yeah. Dan Moore. Minka gets his first pick this game. I'd love to see that. Why in God's name would they sit the Rook? Is he injured? No, he's not injured. He's healthy as a horse. That's what doctors would say. Just love how we want the ball and go 3 and out. Just complete bullshit. Says, it's ya boy, AJ. Yeah, that might be the case here. Hopefully not. Offense scores 2 touchdowns. Yeah, couldn't keep a straight face saying that.
Now, John, I mean, my bold prediction, I told Dan this off camera, my bold prediction is Steelers get 2 rushing touchdowns.
They can't get one.
We don't even have one. But I have them, my bold prediction, if I had to pick one, is them getting 2. If they make it that far.
Hold on, what poll do I want to put up? Here, I'll put it this way. What quarter do the Steelers score
What quarter?
touchdown?
That's a good one. That's a good one. What quarter?
1.
Yeah, Danielle says a good poll is what quarter will the Steelers score. See, Danielle, you're already
Great
thinking
minds
ahead.
think alike.
Great minds think alike, Danielle. Exactly.
What quarter do the Steelers score a touchdown? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Could it be here? As they set in motion here. Robinson does.
They give it to Najee up the middle. Runs into a pile, but he's pushing. Did he fumble the ball? Well, Sayamalu picks it up, hopefully. The ball came out. I don't know if Najee was down.
At the end, it looked like a 6-yard gain.
Everyone had a delayed reaction except Sayamalu.
Are they going to mark that at first? Because the ball bounced forward past the first down marker,
yeah.
and then Sayamalu picked it up.
Hold on, we can't see here. Yeah, was he down? Hold on, was he down? The elbow is not down.
See right there, you can't
But where's
see
the ball at?
You can't really see the ball because the player's legs are in the way.
I don't know if McVay's going to challenge this. Plus, the Steelers will cover anyway.
I don't even know if it's worth it.
Well, Warren's in the backfield. They go under center here. They sub in Warren. Motion from Robinson. They give it to Warren with Hayward as the block, but he runs into 2 Rams players, so that goes nowhere.
Yeah, Aaron Donald in there.
I like that run motion. Oh, God, man.
Where's the soundbite from? Because Matt Canada.
Hey, Matt Canada!
Go fuck yourself.
Fire! Matt Canada!
Soundbite doesn't count as swear jar, by the way.
It does not.
It does not.
2nd and 7.
Oh, boy. Let's take a look here.
Warren still subbed in as running back. Motion from Connor Hayward. They go shotgun here. The snap. Kenny.
Byron Young.
And that's Pickens who gets the first down past the 50-yard line, past midfield.
Byron Young brought the pressure, but Pickett was able to get rid of the ball just in time to Pickens for a good chunk. That's a first down.
Kenny stared at Pickens only, but he knew who he was going to hit. And Pickens gets us in Rams territory, which is a first. Maybe a first for the first time this season that in the first quarter the Steelers get past midfield. I could be wrong on that, but that's how it feels. But we're past midfield. We're past midfield.
Yes, we are.
Another first down or 2 will be in field goal range. I think we're all tired of field goals. We've seen too many of those. Under center, Najee back at running back. They toss it to him. He finds a hole.
Running hard, gets a good gain.
Yeah, he's talking with, who is that? One of their linebackers, one of their captains. Ernest Jones, I believe, their linebacker.
6-yard gain by Najee.
It's just me or he run right into him? No, he can't. Never mind.
Nah, he sort of trucked him.
Yeah, Najee is absolutely wrong. He's been doing that all year. He's running mad. He's running mad. Tony Daniel with a $2 says, "Hey fellas, how long till we hear the Fire Canada?" Probably by halftime. By halftime, they've given us no reason yet.
I mean, we heard it during a Penn State Ohio State thing.
Oh my God, Najee! Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a bad run by Najee. That's a big loss. There's a flag. There's a flag on the play, but that was a bad run by Najee. That was a loss of maybe 4 on the play.
He tried to go outside, but there was no blockers, and there was like 6 Rams in his way. He should have just kept going up the pile. But what's the flag? I'd imagine it's going to be holding. Oh, get out of here.
Oh, another spammer?
Yeah.
Oh, these spammers, man, I swear.
Bro. Anyway, what's the flag?
Holding, yeah, hold on, wait a minute. That's what they're signaling.
Holding on Connor Hayward.
Yep.
Why he's the blocking tight end in a run scenario, I have no clue, but was Darnell even in there? Yeah, Darnell was in there, so they went a 2 tight end set.
Yeah, Najee should have went inside.
No, because you saw the linebacker.
Going outside was not even a better option.
It wasn't.
You were better off going inside.
Either way, he had no lane. He goes in between the tight ends. He gets struck.
If you were going to run that play, why don't you have Connor Hayward as the fullback? Follow your fullback.
We don't do I for him, Bobby. Deep shot. Pickens. Oh, my God. Did he catch that in bounds? It's a 3rd and 9. Is it a completion? They call it incomplete, I think.
Yes, they do.
Deep shot towards Pickens, almost like the Ravens matchup. Oh, he's way out of bounds.
He's out.
He didn't even get 1 foot in. He didn't even get 1 foot in. Kenny threw that too far to the sideline.
Witherspoon in coverage, it was too far out. Pickens tried, but he couldn't haul it in.
Kenny threw that too far to the sideline. Darn. Another deep shot that could have been a big difference maker early in this game, and he just couldn't get it.
Harvin with another punt.
Oh. Good coverage.
Good
wow,
bounce.
Down at the 5-yard line.
Good bounce. Good
hella
punt.
hang time.
Good bounce.
Damn, if Miles Boykin wanted to, he could have caught it instead of the punt return. That's how much hang time he had. Good punt by Harvin. Better than his last one. But we still get no points from this team. Wow. Well, another scoreless drive. Another drive that went nowhere. Yeah, Pickett absolutely should have hit that. He went way too far to the sideline. Almost like he was trying to throw it away.
Yeah, and take the flag marker off. You got the flag indicator off.
My bad.
No, Kenny's got to hit that in stride.
Yes, he threw that way too far to the sideline as if he was throwing it away. Like, you got to keep that in stride and in bounds.
It wasn't a bad drive, but, I mean, the outside run by Najee didn't help.
Well, no matter where he went was gonna go nowhere. He goes in between Washington and Hayward. He runs into 2 defenders. But going outside was the worst decision. I agree.
Yeah. Well, if he went up front, he would have gone nowhere, but it would still be 3rd and short. But because he went out, that was 3rd and long.
It's a poor decision by Najee, but it's also no success anywhere he went. That play was going to be dead regardless.
I guess just the way our run scheme is, no matter what, it's predictable.
Who said Najee running backward was Pickett's fault? Who said that?
Did somebody say that? Because that was not Pickett's fault.
They were both terrible plays. Individually. Please get these Kenny Pickett haters out of here, clowns. I don't call them... I haven't seen no hate. They're criticizing. And it's rightful criticism. We've been critical of Pickett all year and will remain to unless he steps it up. This is after the bye now.
Yeah.
So Kenny needs to improve. He has to. He has no other choice. Otherwise, everything that he did during the bye went to 0 succession or was just a waste of time.
Yeah. Now, despite the circumstances, Pickett still needs to show off. He still needs to prove himself.
Right.
He needs to bounce back big after a mid first half performance.
It wasn't even mid. It was terrible.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It wasn't
terrible.
even mid.
It wasn't even mid.
I'm just trying to be generous to the guy.
Mid being very generous.
I'm just trying to be generous to the guy.
No, he was terrible. Otherwise, the offense should be that exact same way, but we're not expecting that from the offense. So all we want to see now is Kenny himself grow as a quarterback. Why does Electric Visual say thank you, Lions? What do you mean thank you, Lions? Are you saying that sarcastically? I'm saying that too. Because not only do the Ravens win, but I lose my fucking parlay because all I needed was their money line. Swear jar. And I put that on last minute. I wasn't going to, but I put that on last minute. I never should have.
Well, that's your fault.
I never should have. But that's a disgraceful performance by the Lions. I mean, come on. Get these streamers out of here.
Stafford drops back at the 6-yard line. He throws, and it is incomplete towards Atwell.
Too high for 2-2.
Levi Wallace in coverage.
Too high for 2-2. 2nd and 10.
Stafford hasn't completed a pass yet. Not one.
Yeah, it's surprising.
2 drops from Cooper Kupp.
Shotgun Higbee with some motion. Oh, they give it to the running back. He finds a lane. And
Running
he'll get
hard.
9.
Yep, that's going to be...
Royce Freeman, the former Bronco, he'll get 9 on the ground there. It'll be a 3rd and short coming up. If they want to, they could just sneak it. They could run it again. They might run a flat with Higbee. Who knows? The Browns lost? The Browns lost.
Here, right here.
That was high scoring. Damn, they lost. 38-33. Hell yeah.
I got my upset right.
Well, good for you. Fuck the Browns.
3rd and 1, the Rams, they run it,
Get a first
and
down.
they get it with ease.
Easy.
With
Easy.
ease. Royce Freeman with the run there. See, T. Thomas, Eli 2 says, Steel Twins, you're 100% correct. There's a difference between criticism of number 8 and being a hater of number 8. Why people still can't tell the difference between hating and criticism is beyond me.
Yeah.
You're right. And Stafford
just
throws
don't-
with his first
Oh my
completion.
God.
Puka Nacua
Oh my God.
with a big gain down to the 49-yard line. 30-yard gain for Stafford's first completion.
God. It was a simple little dragging cross route, and Peterson just can't catch him.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't catch up. Casey had to.
That's
drag
what
him out.
happens when you don't play man coverage. And guess what? They acknowledged that. So just run a quick little drag cross route. And he's hurt. Nakua's hurt. He got ripped down by
Yeah,
Casey.
he's
and
getting,
feeling
he's getting
it.
looked at on the sideline. But that's a big gain. That's a good chunk by the Rams. Not for us.
Motion from, is that Skoronski? Oh my God. Freeman breaks the tackle, gets the first down. Casey with the tackle.
It's not looking good.
Yeah,
it's
it's not a good
looking
drive
good
right now.
Not looking good.
Pearson is a little slow.
He's playing like his age.
Oh, get your ass out of here, bro. One more time. See what happens.
It's every week with this shit.
We're running out of coins, bro. We got to start cussing.
You stop cussing. I
You know,
haven't cussed.
I'm going to disqualify the swear jar for the remainder of the game. It's after the bye.
I'm hardly cussing.
You just cussed!
Where? I don't recall.
Bro, you just cussed.
Oh,
Snap out of the shotgun. Stafford, all day. Throws. Too high for Higbee. Be a second down coming up. Quan Alexander in coverage.
And Nakua comes back onto the field.
He
He
was
seems
just
all
feeling it a
right.
little bit.
He seems all right.
Puka Nacua comes back on. TJ Watt's on the sideline, taking a breather. Guess we're getting Marcus Golden and Nick Herbig some reps.
2nd and 10 now.
Darrell Henderson is the halfback. They go shotgun here. They are past midfield, almost in field goal range. Snap. Oh, Herbig almost got to him, but he throws it too quick for Kupp. And he'll get a couple off the quick reception.
Cubs' first catch of the game.
Man, dude, if that play was going to be developed a little longer, Herbig would have had the sack. Herbig was so fast off that edge.
Yep, he's just so
My
quick.
God. My God. That is freakish. Wow, man. I was really hoping that play was going to last a second longer. That could have went our way really well.
3rd and 5 now with 4:30 to go in the first.
Come on, make a stop. Force a field goal. Force a field goal. Freeman at halfback. They motion in the shotgun. Snap. They give it to Henderson on 3rd and 4. He goes nowhere.
They ran it.
That was interesting.
And Minka with the stop immediately.
Minka playing in the box on 3rd down makes the tackle for loss. Wow.
That's an interesting play call on a 3rd and 5 there.
Yeah, you have your but he was anticipating the run. I think they were going safety blitz. I think they were anticipating safety blitz. That's why he played down in the box.
Minka gets down there.
Oh, they're going to go for it. Oh, I'm sorry. They're kicking the field goal. Minka stays on the field.
Field goal range, 53-yarder. Brett Maher has actually been pretty excellent this year for the Rams. And it is.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he doinked it.
He doinked it.
It's no good. 53-yarder is
Wow.
no good.
No points still in this game. Maher doinks it.
Mistake after mistake by the Rams again.
There you go. Good hold by the defense. That's a shaky ball. And that doinks off the upright. And scoreless. Steelers get the ball back around the 40-yard line.
Still scoreless.
Still scoreless. How about that? How about that? Interesting. He really doinked that. The roar of the crowd got to be 70-30, terrible towels. Oh, always. Especially in California. Come on. We take over anywhere, honestly.
All the time.
Doesn't matter where it's at. Could be Chargers games. Could be, apparently, today, Rams games when the Raiders were still in Oakland. What the hell happened to my computer? There we go. Yeah, the Colts beat the Browns. So, there you have that. Minshew went off today.
Minshew mania for Indianapolis.
Yeah, beat the Browns.
We'll see him. What week is that?
It's later.
Much later, I know that. I think that's in Pittsburgh, too.
Mm-hmm.
That will be... Oh, no, it's in... No, that's right. It's in Indianapolis. That'll be week 15.
Hawk says, I think we're going to win. I hope Kenny shuts up haters. I hope he shuts the haters up. Has anyone noticed... Where's the comment? Lost it. There we go. Noticed he is staying in the pocket. Yes. In fact, on some of the blitzes, he stayed in the pocket and he's trying to hit his targets. I've noticed that early. That's where he needs to grow. That's where he needs to grow. Stop bailing. Stop running. That's not going to win you much. You've been doing that too long. It's only hurt you. Wait, now I'm seeing the Browns one.
Yeah.
What?
39-38.
Are you kidding me?
15 seconds to go.
Are you kidding me? The Colts really let them come back? Are you kidding me?
Now, what the hell's going on?
With P.J. Walker in? I'm so done. Kareem Hunt had 2 touchdowns. I sat him in fantasy. Oh, my God. I'm so done. Are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, man.
Are you kidding me, bro?
So the Ravens and Browns pull off victories for the AFC North. Wow, it's crazy. Well, we're back from commercial. 3:35 left in the first.
Yeah, this day sucks, bro. This day really sucks. Anyway, under center, Rodney Williams with motion. Play fake. Holy shit, some play action. He goes deep towards the sideline. It's caught. Deontay Johnson with his first catch back. And Coach T is amped up on the sideline. That is a Pittsburgh Steelers first down. Wow.
Play action there, too.
Play
That's something
action.
that you don't normally see.
Exactly. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Did we just run some play action? Wait a minute.
Swear
what?
jar. Swear jar. That's a good chunk there. A gain of 18 on the play.
18 yards from
We
number
are
18.
we are in Rams territory
Under
now.
center, we give it to Najee.
Najee with a solid run there, a gain of 6 or 7.
I saw a gap to the left side, but he followed his blockers instead. Regardless, he'll get a decent chunk. It's not 2nd and 10. 2nd and 4. There you
Second
go.
and 4, yeah. Freaking Fox messing up there.
I'd have to see a replay, but I swear I saw a lane on the left side, but Najee followed his blockers. Najee still in the halfback. Najee looks motivated. They give it to Najee. He'll get a first
Najee,
down.
First down and more.
Wow,
Good
go
jump
Najee.
there. Good gain. Good gain. First down. Moving the chains.
We don't see this often for Najee, so good to see a line giving him some time to work. That's another first down. 2 first downs on this drive. And they are in field goal range now, man. But we don't want no field goals. We had decent field position to start this drive, and now it's time to finish it. We're almost at the 25 on the Rams side, bro. It's time to finish it. I think they're going to sub in Warren here at halfback. They do. 2 first downs on this drive. You have to finish, man. You better finish. Motion from Darnell Washington. Get the play off. Get the play off.
That's
Wow,
not,
they didn't. He's motioning out the right.
Oh, and he's
He's
taking
sacked,
down
but
that
there's a
sack.
flag. What's the flag for? I swear that should have been a delay of game. I swear that should have been a delay of game. But what's the flag here? The sack could hold. They give holding on Jalen Warren.
Holding on Jalen Warren. That's a sack.
A play I don't think should have happened because I think the play clock was winding down. It's at 0. Look at the play clock. It's 0.
It's at 0. How did they not?
That
blow
should have
the
been a
whistle,
delay.
throw the flag?
That should have been a delay of game. That absolutely should have been a delay of
And
game.
that's the second sack for number 97.
2nd and 21. Oof.
That might be the
Oof.
drive killer. That might be the drive killer.
Kenny.
Let's see if they can
Oh,
bounce
he
back.
steps up, throws. Caught. Okay. Connor Hayward with the reception. He'll get some of the penalty yardage back.
All right.
Yeah, he gets all the penalty yards back. It's gonna
Third
be
and 10 now. 3rd and 10 now. Yep. 11-yard completion to Connor Hayward.
We got 50 seconds left in the first quarter, so it's winding down. 3rd and 9. We go 2 tight end set with Connor Hayward and Rodney Williams, not Darnell. So it's an obvious passing down.
And Aaron Donald just seems hungry.
Warren at the running back. Snap. Oh, good pickup by Warren. Kenny throws. Caught.
It's a little high. Deontay's going to try to go
Stop
around.
playing. He gets it first. He's going to keep going. Wow, what a play by Deontay.
Big gain by number 18 in his return.
2 big plays from Deontay, but there's a flag.
3 flags. And that's a Rams player's down. I think
Rams
that's
player-
Yeast.
Yeah. Uh-oh, was Pickens involved? Uh-oh, what happened?
They're going to rule that unnecessary roughness.
Was that a chop block? Oh, really? They're gonna get a flag on that.
Helmet to helmet unnecessary roughness.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Blindside
block. I mean, Yeesty's walking off the field without a helmet.
No, he's fine. It was just a blindside block on a defenseless defender. Tomlin's talking with Pickens and Deontay.
I do like to see that. I do like to see that by Coach T.
I mean, I don't think there should be a flag.
that's the NFL.
That's another stupid rule change.
That's the NFL
That's just another
nowadays.
stupid rule change.
That's the NFL nowadays. You know,
What
look.
do you respect your... God, these fucking commentators. Shut the fuck up.
You gonna swear jar those ones? No. All right.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That should never be a
they're
flag.
They're gonna take the first down away.
God, that's just
because of
another
the penalty.
stupid flag rule change that the NFL has made to soften this stupid ass league.
It'll be a 3rd and
So
17.
sick of this shit.
It'll be a 3rd and 17 as the first quarter comes to an end.
I'm so sick of this shit. So bullshit. He's getting a block. Who gives a fuck if he's blindsided?
Yeah, the Hines Ward rule.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, how many times did Hines Ward do it?
That's why they made the rule change.
Yeah. Yep. So can't do that anymore.
It's almost like a hit on a defenseless receiver, only for defensive backs. It's fucking stupid. Shit's gonna happen. He's making a block so you can't make a play. It's football. How's it unfair that he didn't see the block coming? Like, it happens. God, man. You just keep softening the stupid league. I hate it. Now that play by Deontay will never exist. That's never going to be a stat. That will never be mentioned.
Nope. No,
That is something that will not.
The NFL has softened the sport so much. You know, back in the day, that used to be football. Those used to be football highlights. Now,
Exactly.
now, apparently, it's a disgrace to the sport.
God, I hate
It's
this
against the
fucking league.
rules.
I hate this league.
It's a shame, man. It's a shame to what this sport has come
any
to.
tiny little touch on a quarterback is unnecessary roughness. You go too high, unnecessary roughness. You go too low, unnecessary roughness. He falls down when he's on the ground and shit. It's unnecessary roughness.
Like, is Pickens not allowed to block for his player, his teammate that has the ball?
The helmets barely touch, and it's a fucking flag. Like, it's football. It's gonna happen. Why do you think they wear the helmets? You can't avoid it entirely. God, man.
And 3 flags on that one too. Like, the refs couldn't wait to throw those out there.
It's not like the Packers and the Seahawks. Who was it? Was it Jeff Janis on one of the Seahawks receivers? I forget his name. Ricardo something. I forget.
Matthews?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I forget.
Ricardo Matthews?
But it ended his career. It's not like it was something like that. It was a clean hit. It wasn't even a hit. It was a block.
No, it was a block. And now it will be 3rd and 17 once we get back from commercial to start the second quarter.
There was just a field block from George. He knows now what he can get away with. If George fully blocks on him, dude is dead, not in the tent. Yeah. Now it's 3rd and 17. That's going to be the drive killer. We might be able to get... It's probably going to be a check down here just so we can settle for a field goal. Now they go wide.
Yeah, they go empty here. Of course, they have to.
Snap. Yet. Screen pass. Yep, they just check it down and Warren drops it.
Yeah, that was a drop.
So we'll remain at the 35-yard line. We'll see if we can get Boz out here. So they were just trying to get extra yards for Boz. They're going to sell for the field goal.
They
So
played
predictable.
They played conservative on that one. That's what they did.
So predictable. Boz will come out. This will be a 50-something yard field goal.
Try to get the first points of the game on the board here.
God, that was a 53-yard field goal. Such a drive killer. But that's not even our fault.
No, it's just the rules. The rules.
Kick is up. Boswell down the middle. Clutch.
And Boz, we trust, Mr. Automatic.
Automatic indeed.
For the Steelers.
3-0. 3-0. Steelers up. Steelers get their first lead of the game. Get the first points of the game. First score of the game. So you have that. What could have ended in a touchdown because that drive was going very nice. I'm not going to lie to you. That drive was going very, very non-Steeler-like. First downs. We were getting chunks of yardage. I mean, we had 3 first downs on that drive until the penalty took it away from us.
Yep.
That could have ended in a touchdown. I don't trust our red zone efficiency. I don't trust our play calling down in the red zone, but who knows? That could have been the one time we scored in the red zone this year. And now that didn't happen because of a stupid penalty. It sucks, man.
Yeah, that was a.
And that's not even the Steelers' fault.
No, that was a drive killer, but that wasn't because of the Steelers. That's the NFL nowadays. They're soft. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I hate this phone. Damn, man, that really pisses me off. We could have had a touchdown. We really could have had it.
This game's flow is good, going good right now. We tying up the run defense. We have a chance to see what this team can really do, says Derp. We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, so far for the Rams offense, I mean, they start off solid. They start off good. They get some chunk plays, and then they just kind of fall flat. They make mistakes. That's why the Steelers got to take advantage.
Yeah.
And they sort of did it with the field goal after a missed field goal by the Rams.
Apparently, a lot of you guys. I'm trying to find the play where you said that the Browns got lucked out by the refs, which would be 2 straight weeks, by the way, that they got lucked out by the refs. Because they called 2 stupid penalties on the 49ers defense that allowed the Browns to get the game-winning field goal last week versus the Niners. Stupid. Real stupid penalties. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Browns got saved out again by the refs.
That's it.
Did they call that pass interference?
They called that defensive passive interference. Yeah, Donovan
How?
Peoples-Jones cannot catch that.
How?
That is so unreachable.
How is that?
That is so unreachable.
Bro, my man was 10 yards out the end zone. How is he going to catch that? Are you kidding me? Wow. That is really stupid. Yep, Browns got lucked out.
All
It was
right.
so uncatchable.
All right, back to the game.
The poll's still up. What quarter do the Steelers score? A touchdown. A touchdown, to be exact. We could have had it, but the refs took it away from us. What could have been a touchdown? Under center is Stafford. Henderson at running back. They give it to him. He slips and goes nowhere.
Nope, taken down at the line of scrimmage.
He absolutely goes nowhere. Yeah. They give it to Hunt, and he just runs it in for the game winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that target was going to catch that in that game.
And Browns pull off the win.
Browns got lucked out 2 straight weeks by the refs. They can thank the refs for that.
2nd and 10 now coming up.
And they got Henderson still at halfback. I think they called timeout. Rams called timeout.
Yeah, play clock was winding down. They weren't lined up properly, so they're going to call the first timeout. Rams.
I think that's it. Yeah, Rams called timeout. There you have that. Rams timeout.
Yep.
How you guys feeling about this game thus far? I really hate that the refs killed that drive, man.
Yep.
For the first time this year, a red zone drive ended, and it wasn't even our fault. These refs have too much control.
$25-yard line, 2nd and 10.
They give it to Henderson. Oh, wow.
And
coming
he's met
down was
quick.
Minka. From the box, Minka like a missile coming
Not
down
just
through the
Minka,
gap.
Montravius Adams involved in there too.
Wow. This run defense is showing up right now. They're starting to step up.
Rams waiting no time, going no huddle.
No huddle.
Stafford goes
all day, throws
deep.
Oh, Cup is wide open. He gets his feet in, drags his feet.
That's
Toe
going to
drag,
be
swag.
a completion.
Wide open towards the sideline, and Cup, man, there's no debating it. He got his feet in. Toe drag,
And-
swag.
He could do it with his eyes closed.
Nate Burleson have fun with that on Good Morning Football, which no one watches, by the way.
He's not on anymore.
Oh, he's not?
No, he's
Oh, that's right, he's on Fox now,
I don't
isn't
even
he?
know what he's doing. Yeah, he's probably
Regardless,
on Fox.
he can still use that slogan. Regardless.
I haven't watched
Cup
Good
gets
Morning
a first
Football in
down.
years.
Cup gets a big chunk of yards, gets a first down. No one
And see, that's where Stafford and the Rams, man, they weren't playing around. They went no huddle.
Yep.
They didn't wait one bit. As they do a play action, and Stafford goes deep again, and that was that was Minka's direction, but there was no Ram in sight.
Yeah, that's a flag. Could that be intentional grounding?
There was no Ram in sight.
And he wasn't out the pocket. Interesting.
Something happened there. Intentional grounding on Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Because there was no blue jerseys anywhere. Yeah, he's not even out the pocket. Yeah, bro. Intentional grounding all day.
Yep. Miscommunication on offense, but it results in the intentional grounding.
2nd and 20.
2nd and long now here.
Watt on the sideline. So Marcus Golden will sub in opposite of Highsmith. They will pass it. He throws. Cup caught it first for a catch, and he'll get maybe 10 to 15 there. It'll be a third and manageable for the Rams.
I don't even know if he caught that.
Oh, there's a flag.
Oh, wait, there's a flag, though. Hold on. Let's see what happens here.
Holding on the offense. Wow, these back-to-back penalties, man. Costing them yardage.
That's on Shelton,
Coleman Shelton.
the left guard.
Who? So center.
Or center at that. Yeah, center.
No one can contain Montravius Adams today. Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
he's just dragging him down. That's going to be a 2nd and 30.
2nd and 30,
Yo, Rams
bro.
are making a ton of mistakes. This is very sloppy by them.
They're having a very sloppy game. Very drops, penalties everywhere. Was that 4 penalties on their line? They go empty. Screen pass to Puka Nacua, who falls down thankfully because he had blockers and he had space.
And that's Shannon Sullivan in there to trip him up.
Thank God it's only a 1-yard gain.
3rd and 29 coming up.
Watt comes back in on 3rd down.
3rd and 9. 3rd and 29,
3rd
my
and
bad.
29, yeah. We're playing zone coverage here. Anticipating a big play here.
Pressure's trying to get to Stafford. He gets
checks
rid of
down to
it.
Higbee, or one of their tight ends. And he won't go nowhere. It's who?
Bryson Hopkins.
Bryson Hopkins.
Bryson Hopkins doesn't get anywhere. Literally nowhere.
Wow, man. Penalties, and just it kills the Rams, man. Constant penalties, man. They are having an incredibly sloppy game at home. Very, very sloppy from
That's
the
why
Los
the
Angeles
Steelers
Rams.
will take advantage, as they should.
Yeah, we need to get some points on this. Come on. We should have had points last time, but now we need to get points.
Nathan Evans, I think he's their rookie punter.
And by points, I mean touchdowns.
He goes for the punt here.
Oh, he's got this.
And that's a boom.
Well, Calvin Austin's got some space. No blockers.
He's dancing too
Just fall
much.
down.
He's
It's
dancing
over.
too much.
It's over. Just fall down.
He danced too much
He
there.
got no block. He got no blockers. Well, 3-0. Steelers get the ball back, deep in their own possession, but they get the ball back. So now, how many penalties? Yeah, the Rams have 3 penalties for 30 yards. All of them are on their offensive line. Well, 2 of them are on their offensive line. The others from intentional grounding.
Yep. And that intentional grounding really screwed them.
Really screwed them. Another good hold by the Steelers defense, forcing mistakes, getting to Stafford, creating pressure, making stops. Good stuff. Outside that one big play by Kupp, that was a very good drive from the Steelers defense. Yep. As long as they continue to hold that, man, and the offense got to start getting some drives going. They got to start getting some sustainable scoring drives.
Yeah. Like the Rams offense, like they're starting off very slow. Like I stated, like they're getting some chunk plays in there with Puka and Cooper in there and the running game, of course. Like they get some chunk yardage plays, but then immediately after that, they fall flat. It's like they almost what they're doing essentially is shooting themselves in the foot because of these penalties, because of these mistakes.
Absolutely.
Even the Cooper Kupp 2 drops that happened early in the game.
Yeah.
Like what they're doing at the moment is shooting themselves in the foot, and that's where the Steelers are taking advantage, as they should.
Yeah.
As they should. But that's where the offense needs to come in and score, bro.
Here's the problem, man. Here's the problem now. We got to go how many yards? Deep in our own possession. Deep in our own side of the field. We've been doing decent at that today. But genuine question to everyone in the chat, do you trust this offense to go down the field consistently?
Exactly.
'Cause I don't.
Consistency is key, man. But Danielle in the chat says there are 627 Ians in here. Let's go. Actually, 638 as of right now.
Wow, you guys are tremendous. Over 100 likes. Can we get 150 likes?
Can we get those likes up, please, guys?
Yes,
Pretty please.
Yes, Deontay is back, and he's had 2 great plays that were first downs. The one will not be put on his stat sheet because of a stupid penalty. But regardless, yeah, Deontay's having a decent game. Good game back from IR.
Yeah, as of now, he's been pretty effective, as he should be. And there's Troy Polamalu. They highlight him. There he is in the
man.
box with his family. There he is.
Man, we all miss Troy. God, he left such an impact on this team. We all really do miss him dearly.
11-10 for the second quarter remaining. They are at the 19.
They're going to center play fake. They're going to hit Hayward in the flat. No, they throw towards the sideline, and it's incomplete towards Deontay.
Yep.
I thought they were going to hit Hayward in the flat, but they Kenny wanted to go for Johnson, but it was incomplete. Oh, God.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
The points per game in NFL ranks, yeah, it's gotten progressively worse.
And what do those 3 years have in common? Matt Canada is the OC, and he's still
And there he is.
He's still the OC.
Won't even take play calling duties away from him.
No, nothing.
Nothing.
They give it to Najee at 2nd and 10. The most predictable play in the Steelers playbook is a 2nd and 10. We're going to run it with Najee Harris.
And
There's 17 guys in the box.
what could have been a serious loss of yardage there, Najee was able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
It's still
somehow.
It's the dumbest
But
play call in Matt Canada's fucking arsenal.
It's so predictable. 2nd and 10, let's give it to Najee. Let's just hand the rock to Najee on a 2nd and 10. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
First of all, you guys struggle with first downs, so running on a 2nd and 10 in a loaded box does not mean good for 3rd down.
Well, it's 3rd and 9 now.
Not rocket science. 3rd and 9. Maybe they shut me up with the 1st down here. They go shotgun here. Kenny, feeling the pressure, rolls right.
He's going to have to.
Throws. What the fuck?
He just got rid of it.
He threw it away, but that looked like a Tim Tebow pass. But that thing was just flopping and flinging around.
3 and out. 3 and out.
3 and out. 3 and out. 3 and out. Penalties by the Rams. 3 and out. Not trying to take advantage of the Rams being incredibly ugly right now, but yeah, 3 and out.
Yeah, Raheem Morris, their defensive coordinator. Been in the NFL a long time.
Yep. We're going to punt Presley Harvin. You're going to need to boot this one. God, down to the 39-yard line on the Rams side. 10:07 left, dude. That drive didn't even last a minute.
No, it didn't.
That drive didn't even last a minute.
Matt Canada special. Matt Canada special.
I want to see something.
Well, as you do that, I'm going to take this time to use the bathroom, so I'll be back
I
in.
want to see something. Yeah, bro. Our last drive, well, first of all, our longest drive was 3 minutes and 44 seconds, which led to the field goal. How long did that drive last? That couldn't have lasted too long. That drive might have lasted like 1 minute and 3 seconds. Wow, bro. KP observers know what they see. KP always wears our defense out. This is all on Tomlin now. I don't even blame Canada anymore. He is not going to fire himself. No. It also all starts with ownership. They have too much trust in who the hell they want to employ. Stupid. Kenny Pickett is hot garbage. He leaves the pocket way too soon. He does. Whether he had to bail or not because there's pressure, I mean, that's arguable. That happens a little too often. So he has to bail. He's trying to be in the pocket, but he can't. That's another thing. Tomlin can't fire nobody. Now, I mean, he may or may not have control, but he can definitely put in a fucking word because they listen to him. They trust him. Steelers' 3rd down efficiency is now 0-4. 0-4, bro. Not one 3rd down conversion. You got to love it. You got to love it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our shortest drive of the day thus far. Just 1 minute and 3 seconds. Let me check the team stats here. Do they have 3rd down? Yeah. 3rd down efficiency, 0-4. The Rams are 2-5.
Damn chair's rolling. Jesus. What was that, like 1 yard the last drive? Literally?
Yeah.
Just a Najee's 1 yard. That's
That was our
it.
shortest drive of the game thus far. I hate this offense. I hate it too, bro. I hate it too.
Yeah, Penn's Morning Brew, 68 total yards of offense so far. It's what you expect. That's why I'm not raging at the moment. I'm not surprised.
No. There's just no sense of urgency or
No,
desire
there's not.
with
You're right.
offense.
You're absolutely right.
They're going to give it to Freeman. Freeman will get 6 on the ground. Casey makes the stop. 2nd and 4 coming up. I'll give Casey this. He's been everywhere the ball's been today. Making tackles.
Yep.
I guess that's a good note. Minka's been doing the same thing today.
The safeties are kind of popping off the board right at the moment, popping off the screen, whatever. 2nd and 4 coming up.
Oh, Joey Porter in at corner. Shannon Sullivan at slot. And they got Peterson in Wallace's spot. That's interesting. Snap. He's looking for Cup. And he misses Cup.
There's
And
a
that's the
flag.
They throw a flag. That was a late flag.
A little late.
But I saw some grabbing. I saw some pulling from Sullivan. But the pass did not look catchable. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, that's holding. He was holding his arm.
Where's the ball at? Yeah. He could have. I don't know if that was catchable. I don't know if that was catchable.
You also got to play the factor of the holding right there. That's slowing Cup down.
You're right, but it's still uncatchable. I don't think refs factor that in. I don't think refs factor the fact that the ball is too far away from the receiver. So it doesn't matter.
Well, it's a new set of downs. They're out to 50 now.
So that's the first down. Snap out of the shotgun. Oh my God, Highsmith with the sack!
Oh, it's not Highsmith. That is Nick
That's
Herbig.
Oh my God!
Nick Herbig right off the snap.
Holy
off the
shit.
edge. Comes down and sacks Stafford for his first career sack. What a play by the
Bro,
rookie.
look how explosive this guy was.
The
Oh
fourth
my
round
God,
rookie.
he's untouched. Holy shit. Bro, Herbig is so fast. I swear to God, I thought that was Highsmith for the same reason. Wow.
That's a stud right there for you. Man, what a way to get your first career sack. Coming up big. 2nd and 16. They just dump it to Puka.
And that will be, what, second and...
That was 2nd and 16. Now Puka got a small amount of yardage there. It'll be 3rd and long. 3rd and 11.
Third normal. Wow. Yeah, Herbig is fast. Herbig is very... How do we get him in the 4th round?
His size. For some reason.
That doesn't matter now. You see how much burst he has? Well, there's a snap. They're going to here. He has time. He throws middle of the field. It's caught.
And
Puka
it's
Nacua.
caught.
Porter makes the tackle. Casey coming in late. Now they're going to share some words.
Middle of the field. Puka wide open.
Wide open.
On a 3rd and long.
Yeah, they had Ben Skoronski play the deep game. And it's just zone coverage. And then he's wide open in the middle of the field. It's another big gain for Nacua. That's a first down. Her big sack means nothing because they still got a first down.
That's already 58 yards for Puka on 4 catches today.
Puka with motion. They give it to Freeman. Freeman's been at the line.
Yeah, he's not
Oh my
getting
God.
anywhere.
And guess who that is again? Montravius Adams, who was having a phenomenal game today. He is just eating up the run attack as they highlight Puka Nacua. Bro, he is younger than me. Wow.
Yeah, he's younger than both of us. That's crazy.
That's fucked up. What am I doing in my life?
Ranting about the Steelers live on YouTube. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Ranting about the Steelers with 669 of us watching currently. That is insane.
Wow.
Can we continue to get those likes up? We got 173
Nice.
at the moment. Can we get to
Nice.
200?
Nice.
Can we get to 200?
200?
We'll go from there.
Give us 200. 2nd and 9 coming up. I see some trainers on the field. Oh, no. Holcomb.
Oh, Holcomb's down.
Our starting inside linebacker, one of our free agent acquisitions, is down. That's not good. That's not good.
And he gets
He's
up.
walking. He's walking on his own power. He might be a little sore.
A little shaken up. He seems fine right off the bat.
But that means we're going to have to sub in Landon Roberts and Mark Robinson a little more until he comes back, depending on how severe the injury is.
Okay. Still 2nd and 9. JPJ still outside.
Yeah, JPJ's seen some consistent reps. It's only a matter of time until he starts. Right, Austin? Shotgun here. Wonder if they're going to run it. Motion from Higbee. Yeah, they're going to run it. They give it to Freeman. And I think that's Minka who comes down from the safety spot to try to make the stop. But
Freeman was able to spin out of it and gain an extra 2 yards on that play. 3rd and 4 coming up.
yeah, 5-yard gain. And we're going to see if they can get it on 3rd and manageable here. Yeah, they had Higbee come in and protect that.
No, it was
edge.
Casey down there.
Okay. Casey got hit in the face by Adams' leg.
He did.
All right, 3rd and 4. Let's make a stop. Come on. JPJ still in there. Man coverage against Nakua. That's what you need to see. The 2 rookies. They go empty here, so it's an obvious passing down. He throws it, and it's
Puka!
Guess who that was?
JPJ in tight coverage with Puka Nakua. Stafford tried to get it to the rookie, but Porter said, not today,
That's
motherfucker,
right.
not today.
That's right. That's why you play him. That's why you play the rookie. He's not ready,
Breaking that pass up, man coverage.
but he's not ready. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. Come on, man. You got Uncle Troy watching you?
That's another
Come
great
on,
play
bro.
by JPJ.
I'm fucking pumped. We need to start playing that guy.
41-yard attempt, Brett Maher. He already missed a 53-yarder
Miss
today.
it.
And he will not.
Fuck, tie game.
It's tied. Tie game with 5:56 to go in the 2nd quarter.
Good hold. Come on, JPJ.
We got ourselves a tied game, folks. It's a very defensive matchup. Very defensive.
Fuck, man. That I don't know why I got pissed off there.
You didn't get pissed off. You got hype. That's the difference, bro. Hey, hell of a play by JPJ. This is why we want him in, man. This is why we want him in.
You need to fucking play him, man. Getting tired of this holding rookies back bullshit. Why? Because you're scared you're going to hurt them? Are you afraid of your previous mistakes with rookies who are worse prospects than the ones you drafted this year? Stop being scared to play him, man. This guy makes plays constantly. He saved you versus the Ravens. You just got a 3rd down and completion against one of the highest rookies right now. Stop playing. Fucking stupid, dude. That's why you play him, man. Come on. Look at the rookie stepping up today, right? Herbig with a sack. JPJ with a 3rd down PBU, which was on the same drive, by the way.
Yeah. 2 of the defensive rookies right there coming up big.
All we need is Broderick fucking Jones to start starting consistently. Let's get Keanu Benton in more 3rd down situations. Let's keep Montravius Adams fresh by inserting Benton a little more, right? Man. Okay. Let me calm down. Because it's a tie game.
Don't get too hype at the moment. It's a tie game, and we got the offense coming back.
I'm not hyped about I'm hyped about him. Wait, what's happening in the chat? Walter's calling who out?
Huh?
Wait, what are you talking about?
What's going on in the chat, guys?
I'm trying to hold on. Oh, there's beef in the chat for pointless rants or whatnot. Pointless rants would be just uncalled for situation. Pointless rants would be uncalled for discussions.
Yeah, essentially.
Essentially. Anything in terms of like criticizing this team or Kenny or this offense or the coaching is not uncalled for, nor is it unnecessary. Dan Moore starting is the second worst thing they did to this offense. First being not firing Canada. I agree, Hawk. The Hawk is 100% right. All right. Can we get some points here? You know, because it's a tie game. You know, like if the game were to be over right now, you know, we're not winning. So like, we need some points. They go a jet sweep. A jet sweep with Calvin Austin. God, Canada just couldn't wait for that. That goes nowhere.
Ahkello Witherspoon with the tackle there.
Ahkello Witherspoon with the tackle. God, he just couldn't wait for that one.
Even with Warren as the blocker, Witherspoon was able to.
Josh Dobbs, 20-yard touchdown. My boy Dobbs. And I got him in fantasy. Let's go. I always love Dobbs. Dobbs is my boy. Penn Williamson would tell you that. Dobbs has always been my boy. I would love a return. Attaboy.
2nd and 9 coming up.
3rd and 3. Kenny will throw.
He got the pressure right in his face.
Oh, what a catch by Pickens.
Great grab by Pickens.
Wow, look at Kenny, man, acting in the face of pressure and just hitting a dot. There you go, Kenny. Now you can talk. Attaboy on Witherspoon. That's a good play. That's a great play. Yeah, Kenny got hit the second he got rid of it. I think that was Donald. There you go. I love that. I love that right there.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
You can talk now. You can talk now, but keep it up.
That's Pickens' second catch of the game. Move the change. First down, of course.
We're going to run it here. Motion from Robinson. They toss it to Warren.
And Warren's got that burst.
Oh, why did he run into the pile? There was a left side open.
Yeah, he went in the inside instead of out.
There was a left side. I don't know if that's just play design or where the blockers are going, but there's a left side wide open. I can't be the only one that noticed that, right? We're not the only ones, right?
That's a 3-yard gain there by Warren. It'll be 2nd and 7 coming up.
All right, come on. 2nd and 7.
We're near midfield.
We are pretty much at midfield. So we can get past, or we can get into Rams territory here. Oh, play fake. We're seeing a lot of that today. They give it to, Pickens.
Oh, that was very
inaccurate.
To Pickens, yeah. He targeted Pickens, middle of the field, couldn't get it. Incomplete.
Now, it could have been a drop. I mean, that happened all fast. Are they going to show replay?
I see right there. Pickett.
To me, it looked like it was inaccurate. But let's see here.
Pickett was mostly looking towards Pickens' direction.
I don't know. Why did Pickens try to catch it like that? That was weird.
We haven't converted a 3rd down conversion yet.
And I don't think it's going to happen here. Connor Hayward in motion. Warren at running back, shotgun. They run a heavy blitz.
Hayward's right there. Hayward's right there, but the pressure.
Get rid of the fucking football. That's going to be intentional grounding. That's going to be intentional grounding.
Hayward was open right there, but the pressure just got to Pickett. He couldn't get it to him, and he got rid of it. It'll be 4th and 7.
That should be intentional grounding because the ball never reached the line of scrimmage. Heavy blitz. Warren can only pick up one guy. He's barely out the pocket, but the ball never reaches the line of scrimmage. That's intentional grounding.
Yep.
That's intentional grounding.
Yep, they throw the flag.
Another 3rd down incompletion. Another 3rd down failure.
Yeah, intentional grounding on Kenny Pickett.
Nothing new on the no. It's after the bye, and Canada's still the OC, and
just as expected.
Just as expected.
Exactly,
just as expected. No one's shocked.
Harvin with the punt. It's a solid one at that. It's a great one, actually. Oh
wow, down to 10 on the Ram side of the field. So I mean, yeah, Harvin's been a little inconsistent. But there's been more good punts than negative ones. So, yeah, Harvin's having his best season.
Yeah, I want to take another look at that intentional grounding.
What are you saying?
I want to look at the left side. Because people in the chat were talking about Dan Moore. He didn't get a block there. I want to get a closer look at that.
I mean, either way, I mean, there was no one
No.
regardless, there was going to be one man that was going to be unblocked.
So Young had Jones on the.
No, the Rams called a perfect defensive call there. It's 3rd and 7. They know we suck there, so they're going to run the blitz.
Yep. Yeah, they
Kenny had to bail.
They ran the nickel blitz.
Kenny had to bail. I don't know
But
why.
even if they didn't do that, Young definitely had the edge on Dan Moore because of his speed and athleticism. But yeah, I mean that's not the first time the Rams ran that play.
Right.
That's not the first time. They did it earlier in the game.
Yeah, 0-5 on 3rd down efficiency. And that play was never going to succeed. There was no time whatsoever for Kenny.
No.
They ran a heavy nickel blitz. We have no answers for it. I think Kenny's got to stop spinning around like a ballerina. But in that situation, he's got to understand, like, just go down. There's no difference in throwing away the ball and taking a sack there. Just take the sack. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Because if you try to evade, nothing's going to work. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing. It's only, it might even get you hurt again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just take the sack.
Yeah, well, when Pickett tries too hard, he's only worsening himself when it comes to injury and what could a possible turnover at that.
Yeah. Still 3rd and 3. Very low scoring. If you took the under, you ought to be a happy man right now. I did not take the under. Update your poll to 0. If I had 5 choices, I would say none. I would say no touchdown.
Okay. They hand the ball off to
Henderson. Will get 7 on the ground.
Yep.
They're going to 6 or 7.
See, even with 2 backup running backs, they're still effective with the run game.
Yeah, I mean the run defense has been very up and down today. There's times where the linebackers and Minka or Adams will clog the holes and have them go nowhere. Then there's other times where they're just constantly going to get chunk yardage.
Yeah, but look at that, 65 rushing yards so far this
on the ground.
This half, yeah.
And that's mostly up the middle. 2nd and 3. Under center again they go. Henderson's still at running back. They're going to give it to him. And that time they play a good
Highsmith was able to wrap him up.
Highsmith, Holcomb's back out there.
2 straight runs, 3rd and 3. I have to imagine they pass here.
Can we force a 3 and out before the 2-minute warning?
Can we get another pressure? Stafford throws, and it's caught. Puka. Yeah, he just beats. Oh, my Lord almighty. That's a big gain by the 5th-round rookie.
That might put him over 100 on the day.
That was a huge gain.
On a 3rd and 3 before the 2-minute warning, and they allow a huge play. It's a simple cross route. Man coverage by Levi, and he gets toasted. He falls. Oh, my God. Levi sucks. Levi fucking sucks.
You see what happened there? Last time they had Puka on JPJ, right? They swapped his position, put him on Levi, and look what happened. Exactly. And that's the 2-minute warning right now for the game.
Yeah, exactly. They put they're going to move Puka around. They're going to move him around, and we don't move our DBs around. So
no,
Puka cooked Wallace there. Quick little cross route, goes up the sideline, past midfield, 2-minute warning.
That's 94 yards for Puka right now.
So instead of us getting the ball back before the 2-minute warning, they get past midfield with the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, and
they have a good chance at scoring before the end of the first half here.
They got a big chance. They do.
And if they do score, I want to see how Tomlin and them respond, depending on how much time we have. But obviously, we got to make a stop. We got to limit them, make a turnover or something. Yeah, our corners, I can't recall the last time we had a speedy corner. I can't tell you.
I don't know. I mean, See, I can't even tell you. Antoine Blake, maybe. That's the only thing he had to him was speed.
Antoine Blake sucked.
He did suck. As far as speedy guys, I mean, that's probably the only one that. I mean, that's the first guy that comes off the top of my head.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Off First Instinct says we need PS2, man. Talking about Patrick Surtain in a second. Him, or if you want to go a little less costly, I would love a Jalen Johnson from the Chicago. The only thing is, will Ryan Poles do business with Omar Khan again?
Probably not. Probably not.
We need a corner. We cannot stick with Peterson and Wallace, with Porter seeing traded reps the remainder of the year. We need someone opposite of Porter. We need someone to play with Porter. We just have to. We can't stick with Peterson and Wallace all year.
No, hell no. No, that's just criminal.
Is Jalen Johnson in last year's rookie contract? He is. So we would have to pay him after this year. But I'd give him a nice 2-year extension and see what he can do. And then
I mean, no one
earn
Omar
a
Khan,
bigger check.
he can make some cuts, do what he got to do.
J.C. Horn would be another one, yeah.
Yeah.
J.C. Horn would be great. Yeah, 5 catches, 94 yards, 3 catches over. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yep. His yak ability.
And that's why the Rams are so dangerous. When Kupp is having an off game, Nakua eats, or vice versa, or they both just eat.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Kupp to just start getting extra yardage.
Well, 45-yard line.
They give it to Henderson. Oh, wow, he's bulldozed.
He got hit
Minka
hard by
again.
Minka there, yeah.
Leal as well, slowing him down. 2nd and 8. What
And
about
Minka came down like a heat-seeking missile and just thrust his shoulder into freaking Henderson's chest,
Yep.
knocking him down. $1:30 left to go in the second quarter.
Under center. They're going to run it again? They're going to play to action. I bet it's a play action here. They're letting the play clock wind
Yeah,
down.
they're
not even
they're
gonna give
taking
us
their time. They're taking their time. Let's see how effective they
Oh, they
are.
give it to Henderson. Oh, my God.
On Henderson,
And he'll get a first
rolling
down.
off a defender.
He'll get a first down.
I don't know if that will be a first. It's 3rd and 1. They're marking it 3rd and 1. Rolling off that defender aided him in the extra yard or two.
Mm-hmm.
See, yeah, right there, boom. Yeah, just rolling off of Minka. 3rd and 1 here. Could pass it. They could also run it. I mean, they're just shy of the marker.
Well, we have Porter playing man coverage. They're going to run it, and they get it because
Yeah,
it's
he
easy.
got it. He got it.
It's easy. 31 seconds, and they will call
Their
a
second timeout.
timeout.
They're going to drain the rest of this clock and try to increase the... Not increase the lead, take the lead.
Happy National Tight Ends Day. Well, ours is on IR. He spiked. Who cares? Who cares? Wow, they're really highlighting our tight end.
Yeah, Darnell Washington.
I guess. How many National Tight End Day are there? Like, God. 1st and 10. They got 31 seconds. They got 31 yards to go, so they might take a couple middle of the field shots. They run a blitz with Peterson. He'll throw. Nakua! Did he catch that? Oh, my God. Please tell me he didn't. They call it incomplete.
They're going to discuss it as the replay is shown right here.
That was Porter in coverage. 1 foot down. No way. No way he got that other foot.
No.
Oh, that's close.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, there's no question that's down. Where's his foot? Oh, he's out.
No.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
Hell of an effort, but incomplete. Stafford, feeling the pressure. He pulls a Kenny Pickett. He'll throw end zone.
End zone shot.
No!
It's caught.
No!
It is caught by Tutu Atwell. And a... Wow, can't even describe it, man. There was a pile of defenders right there. There was a pile of Steelers defenders, and Atwell just catches it and waltz right into the end zone touchdown. Just like that. Wow, that was bad. Wow. That was just... that was horrible defense, dude. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing, but I am. As Maher missed the extra point. Oh, boy. It's like the Tampa Bay game all over again. The playoffs, right?
Are you kidding me? Matt Stafford, look at this. He pulls a Kenny Pickett because he sets his Highsmith spin cycle. And then it doesn't matter who the hell he was targeting. Tutu Atwell caught it. Where did he come from?
Atwell just goes straight up. Yeah, Wallace is in coverage. And Wallace...
doesn't make a play on the ball.
No. And Peterson, whoever Peterson was covering.
No, because Peterson did not. Because they covered... yeah, Peterson covered Cup perfectly.
Yeah,
Wallace
didn't do his job.
Wallace saw the ball in the air and just stared at it.
He didn't follow Atwell. He didn't follow the trajectory of the ball.
Wallace did nothing on that fucking play. Porter... what's his name? Peterson did his job.
Wallace was so far out because of what Peterson was doing covering Cup. It caused Wallace to be literally right behind Peterson and Cup, and Atwell was just there by his lonesome right there. Probably the easiest touchdown he'll ever get. As we return to kickoff, Godwin Iquebeck does, and he's taken down. We're just going to Nia here.
Wow.
I mean, it's been time. It's been time.
Scores.
It's been time, but I think it's time Wallace gets benched.
Dude, we need to trade him.
I think
give him to the Bills, bro. Tre'Davious White is out. He literally knows McDermott and the Bills defense. It's a perfect fit. Take him back. You got all these players going back to their old teams. You got McCole Harmon going back to the Chiefs. You got who's that one corner that went back to the Patriots? Yeah, J.C. Jackson back to the Patriots. Come on.
Halftime, Rams are up 9-3 due to the Tutu Atwell touchdown because Wallace can't cover worth crap.
Bro, he just stared at the fucking thing. What do I do? Dumbass.
Wallace is so bad. He is so piss poor. Shaq Harris with a $19.99 super chat.
Wow.
What to do, guys? Offense is better than it's been, so I'm not going to complain, but the offensive line has to be better. Has to be better play, Project Jones. Sorry, not sorry. Pat P and Isaac Samalu. Not it. Get them out of there. Keep grinding. Love the show.
Yeah.
Harris, thanks for the super chat.
No, the offense has been doing decent in this game. Getting down the field, getting in enemy territory. But they just can't finish. And the line, you're right, the line sucks. The line really sucks.
I mean, the offense is still predictable.
3 points. 3 points is all we get. 3 points is all we get. We still can't get third down conversions. The line still sucks. We still can't finish drives. 3 points is all we get.
That was a 31-yard touchdown by Tutu Atwell, by the way. Like, seriously, what the fuck was Wallace doing? He seen where Atwell was going, and he went backwards. And because Peterson had his tight coverage against Cooper where they were going, they went right in front of Wallace, but why was Wallace, like, right near them?
Well, my biggest complaint with Wallace is he's seen the ball in the air and decided to make no play on it.
No.
No play on it. He just stares at the fucking thing. Offensive play calls are trash and the O-line can't stop the rush. Yeah. Yep. I mean, the play calling is always going to be trash. Yeah, O-line sucks. O-line is easily the biggest loser of this offense this game. It sucks. It sucks. Having Broderick Jones in does not help.
Tell you what, after that touchdown, if I'm Coach T, I'm not having Wallace play another snap today. I'm not. JPJ, you're playing the rest of the game. That's it. I'm not having Wallace step foot on that field again.
Yeah, now the defense wants to just start giving up plays and shit. Excuse me. The run defense has been very, very inconsistent, but they're getting more chunk yards than anything.
Yeah.
Puka Nacua has almost 100 on us. And Atwell just scored a touchdown. Now the defense just wants to start giving up plays. They had a decent start to the first half. Herbig got a sack, right? And now they just want to just give everything up.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really much to say at the end of halftime.
No,
during halftime.
the offense is the same as usual.
No, this is the same old Steelers. This is just like we witnessed before the bye.
Early on, Johnson was getting involved, but we haven't seen him since.
No.
After that field goal we haven't seen him since.
No.
We have not seen him since. 2 catches, 21 yards, that's it. Pickens has 2 catches, 37 yards. He made a great play there on when Pickett threw the ball towards him when he had pressure literally in his face.
Yeah.
That was a good play there, but all we have is 3 points. Outside of that, that's it. I mean, we're not doing anything in a run game, obviously. 29 total rushing yards compared to the Rams' 79. I mean, again, the offensive line stinks. Have not been good. They have not been able to hold pressure.
So the sum up for the first half is this team is still collectively terrible.
First half recap, same old Steelers.
Pretty much. Same mistakes. No growth. No. Seems like anything that they tried to do, if they try to do anything during the bye, is going to no success.
Yeah, nothing is different.
Nothing is working. Nothing is
You don't make changes, expect the same results.
Simple as that.
That's why I haven't raised as much.
I don't blame you.
I mean, why should I? Like, I know it's coming. I know it's happening.
Dude. I don't know how this team...
Real Tree says, don't worry, guys. We'll BS our way to another 9-8 non-losing season so Tomlin can keep his job.
Exactly. That's the problem. And that's the double-edged sword. You don't want to see this team lose, but you know that if they don't, nothing's going to change. And we want to see change. This coaching staff sucks? Absolutely. It sucked for years, man. It's been exposed for years. But now a lot more people are seeing the light now than ever.
When was the last time Tomlin made a change? He doesn't do it.
He doesn't.
The last time
he's
never made a change.
The last time he made a decent change is when he started Kenny at the time he did last year.
He's never.
That's it.
He's never made a change.
No.
That's a crying shame.
Nothing's working for this team. Nothing. Nothing is working.
Now we're only down by 6, which is a miracle at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Some of it could be because the Rams were shooting themselves in the foot early on.
Yeah, and some of that could also be, Pickens' blindside block, which was bullshit in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, that should not be a penalty. I think that's just another way of the NFL softening the league. It's just stupid. It's ridiculous. It's a mockery of what we used to watch. And honestly, man, that could have ended in a touchdown. We don't.
That might have.
We don't do good in the red zone. We don't. Our red zone finish is probably the worst in the NFL.
But I mean,
but that could have, because that drive was promising. That drive ended and it wasn't even our fault. Wasn't even our fault.
Nope. Lois D with $2 super chat says Broderick Jones should have started this game.
Yep. 100%. I don't know why. Again, dude, they see the tape every day. They can't be stupid enough to not understand, not see that your rookies are better than your veterans. But they play the veterans more than the rookies. Wallace is getting cooked. He got cooked by Nacua on that cross route, right? He got cooked by Atwell. Didn't make a play on the football whatsoever on that touchdown. While Porter, JPJ's been very good in coverage. He forced a third down incompletion on Nacua. Broderick Jones was perfect against the Ravens. Kenny had all I don't say all day, but he was never more safe on their left side.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, come on, man. God almighty. Charles, how do you feel? Huh?
Still Mexican. Rams receive second half. That's right, they do.
That's not good. That's not good.
They do.
That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Yeah, this sucks. See, I had a feeling Atwell was going to score too. Just not in that fashion. It's just like, that is so hilarious. Stafford running away from Highsmith, pulls a Kenny Pickett, and still finds an open target. That's just how bad our secondary is, bro. When the defense is getting pressure and forcing Stafford to get out the pocket, we can't make a play.
No.
It's hilarious. Dude, look at this rushing. Oh, God. The Rams have 79 yards on the ground.
Yeah.
Henderson has 42 for a 4.7 average. Freeman has 37 for a 5.3 average.
Yeah.
There have been small glimpses where Adams and Minka and Holcomb have been able to stop him at the line of scrimmage. But more times than not, they're getting chunk yardage.
Big chunk
Every
yardage.
run is a first down or 6-7 yards.
And you see the pretty much the balance there with two backup
Great
running backs.
balance.
Two guys that were just signed this past week.
Look at the stats. Stafford is 9-16. The Rams have also ran it 16 times.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible balance.
I mean, Steelers compared to the 13 pass attempts and the 10 rushing attempts, but
we don't succeed in that in either category.
No, even if we have it balanced, like the yardage doesn't add up. Like 62 passing yards because Kenny was sacked twice, and the rushing is only 29 total yards, so it's not good.
It seems like the Steelers defense couldn't stop the parked car. Yeah, we did cut our best nickel guy. I don't understand why. Dude, what category aren't we losing in? What category aren't we losing in?
It's crazy. If we lose this game, I think we will be last place in AFC North.
Good.
Because Cincinnati's fourth place right now, but they're on a bye, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we haven't played the Bengals yet, so.
No.
No, wait. Do they have the better record? Because we have the better division record.
Well, the Bengals are 3-3. We're 3-2 right now. If we lose, we'll go to 3-3, obviously.
But we have the better division record. So we would be third place.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
We have the better division record. We would be third place. Doesn't matter.
By a miracle.
Doesn't matter.
By a
The
miracle.
division's fucking terrible. It's weak. Guys, still halftime? The bye week always messes us up. I wouldn't blame the bye week. I wouldn't blame the bye week.
Please do not use the bye week as an excuse.
Dude, we have been messed.
It was a
up.
bye week that we needed for health benefits, for players to get healthy and to get back, and for us to make the necessary changes.
Yeah.
Only one thing happened, and it was getting players back.
Oh shit.
That's it. The bye week is not an excuse. Please,
No.
if you're serious, please do not use that as an excuse.
The bye week is when we should improve shit, when we're not. Cut Wallace during half. I hope he pulls Avonte Davis and retires. He's like, I ain't made for this shit no more. Cousins would not be a great trade. He would be better.
No.
He would be better than what we have, but we wouldn't succeed any better. We wouldn't succeed farther with Cousins. We wouldn't. And I'm not dealing with that contract. Cousins is not a guy to take you too far. He is a regular season quarterback, and he will not push any farther than what he already has. He's that type of quarterback. He is not someone that will win you anything great. He might not even win you a playoff game. He's not good in
Prime time,
and we'll see that again tomorrow night. Cousins will be a waste of a trade. And no, it's not. If you're looking for a quarterback to push this team for a Super Bowl, so just so that we can get Watt or Hayward a ring before they walk out. If you're just trying to rush a Super Bowl, kind of like what the Rams did with Stafford, where they trade for the guy just so they could win with what they have now, before they have to tear down the house, or before they have to give guys contracts and shit, right? If you're looking for a quarterback like that, Cousins is not that guy. Cousins is not.
Never
that guy.
was, never will be.
Cousins is not that guy. Cousins and Canada would be terrible together. Absolutely terrible together. Bye week for the casuals. Winning. Oh my God, I told you the Steelers were back. Losing. They're rusty from the bye week, dude. You're too negative. That's the problem.
Essentially, we can't win.
No. There's always going to be fans like that, unfortunately. When in reality, there's no difference from what we saw the last time we watched the Steelers. No difference whatsoever. There will not be any difference. There will be no change. There has been no change. There's no reason to expect or believe any change. So, ladies and gentlemen, man, again, this is the first game back from the bye. This is the first game of what will be 13 straight games for us.
And let me ask you.
This is going to be the same story every fucking week until the season's over.
Yeah, let me ask you. Based off the first half, after the bye week, what's the difference from this game to the Browns game?
Nada. The answer is nada.
Nothing.
I have the answer. Nada. Nada. Nothing. And there is not going to be any change, okay?
There's nothing.
So this is what we're going to have to endure for 13 more games. There is no reason to expect anything further, anything greater. So guess what, guys? Get used to this. This is what we're going to witness for the remainder of the 2023 NFL season. This is our Pittsburgh Steelers. This season is a fucking waste. It's shameful. You Twins could sell Fire Canada signs and make a ton of money. How would we do that, though? I mean, I think I know how we would do that, but...
You can put on a T-shirt.
Put it on a T-shirt, yeah.
Why the hell not, right?
I haven't seen no one do it yet. This is not going nowhere, guys. This is not going nowhere.
I could get this printed on a freaking hoodie, and I would wear that every stream, every video, everywhere where I would go.
That's not a good kickoff. Not a good kickoff. And Herbig with a great tackle. They'll take them down to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, we're back from the half. Skronsky doesn't really take it far. So
yeah, we will. We're back from halftime, and yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. All right, we gotta make some sort of stop because the Rams are coming off a hot end, and we have got to make a play here.
yeah,
We just can't allow extra points. We got to keep it within one score because that's how many.
we're
touchdowns.
gonna have to rely to the defense to get like a turnover or something. Of course we are.
Well, yeah, obviously they go empty here. They go empty, which is interesting. Oh, they show inside blitz. No, they only rush 4. He throws. Intercepted!
Oh, he's picked off
TJ
Watt! What the
He's
fuck?
gone! Score! Score! Score!
TJ, oh my fucking Christ!
TJ Watt with the interception takes us at the 5-yard line.
First play of the second half.
Oh my God!
And Watt drops back in coverage, reads the play on some James Harrison shit, and picks it off.
Yo, dude.
Gets the turnover I just fucking said
No
they
flags.
needed to do.
No flags, man. Like you said, the first play of the second half. Oh my God, TJ Watt in coverage. This is why he is the best defensive player in the NFL. When he's not pressuring quarterbacks, when he's not making them piss their pants, he's taking the ball from them in the air.
And that is an interception by the man they call TJ Watt.
Yeah.
Oh my God, under center.
Can we score here?
We better fucking score. They give it to Najee. He goes nowhere. He goes nowhere.
2-yard gain right there on the ground.
If we don't fucking score on this drive, I swear to Christ, we better score now, man. Come on.
Leave it to TJ Watt to make a turnover to get us in proper field position to score.
If we
Because
do-
our offense can't do it.
If we do, look at last in red zone offense. Our red zone efficiency gets worse every single year.
29%.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Second
we better
and goal.
score here, man. I swear to God. They go empty. I swear to God. If you do not take advantage of TJ Watt's interception, I swear to God. Snap. Kenny looks, throws, checks it to Najee. Who bobs
Najee
in the air,
couldn't-
stays in bounds. Najee hurdle, leaps.
He didn't make
Don't
the
tell me he fumbled. Was he out of bounds?
he didn't make the touchdown. He hurled and tried to reach. He was nowhere near the touchdown marker. Najee was bobbling the ball. He
Yeah.
had to concentrate and get it.
Stays in bounds.
He was in bounds. He hurdles.
Okay. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds before the ball. Before he lost the ball.
So the
Because
ball is going to be just short of the
because
touchdown marker.
My concern was if he fumbled the ball before coming down, that would have been a touchback. But thankfully, he steps out of bounds before the ball.
Sneak it. Hey, sneak it.
Sneak it, exactly. Under center, Kenny. Sneak that bitch. Get in there. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. Kenny gets it.
Thank you, TJ Watt. Thank God.
Because of TJ Watt's interception.
Where would we be without that man? Where would we be without TJ Watt? I don't want to imagine. Touchdown. Tie game.
And that will be our first rushing touchdown of the season. And it's Kenny Pickett with the score.
That is the dumbest stat I just heard.
It is week 7, guys. It is week 7. We got our first rushing touchdown. And it's our quarterback. Because of TJ Watt's interception, it results in the Steelers to finally get on the board. And they are an extra point away from taking the lead. Boswell down the middle. Steelers are up 10-9. TJ Watt, first play of the game.
First play of the half, yeah.
First play of the half, my bad.
Which one's the extra point? That one? Yep, that one. All right, Steelers are up again. Their second lead of the game. My God, where would this team be without TJ? I just lost my voice. I just lost my damn voice. All right, well, I can get rid of this poll. For those that said third quarter, you guys are right. God, where would this team be without TJ Watt?
And Watt read that play to perfection.
To perfection, dude.
He was not fooled one bit.
Wow. He is absolutely Defensive Player of the Year. I don't think no one's close. No one's been as consistent as Watt.
Man, that was some crazy shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Holy shit, dude. What a start to the second half. I did not expect that. I really did not expect that. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, he is 100% Defensive Player of the Year. When he is not making quarterbacks piss their pants, he's taking the ball from them in the air. He's just always making plays,
One
bro.
way or another, TJ Watt's going to get a turnover.
Oh, my
He's going to get his
goodness.
hand on that ball.
Dude, when it's all said and done, bro, I mean, he already leads the Steelers franchise in sacks, and he's going to get triple digits. Maybe by the end of this year, who knows? But when it's all said and done, bro, he may already be one of the greatest defensive players in Steelers history. But when it's all said and done, he's going to be... He's already up there, but he's going to be even further, bro. He's just climbing that mountain. You can thank T.J. Watt for the Steelers' first score of the game. Big play. And I'm so glad the Steelers were able to capitalize. They didn't overcomplicate it either. It's about time. Kenny sneaks it in. Like Rob said, first rushing touchdown for the Steelers this season, and it's not even by our running backs.
Took us to week 7, and it took for TJ Watt to get us in that position.
But the objective was to make a play and score, and that's what we did. That's how you start a second half. Now we just gotta maintain the score somehow, maintain the lead. Wow, man. I'll say this, man. I was expecting a blowout, and it hasn't even been anything close to that.
Boswell with the kickoff. Gonna let it bounce, touchback.
Where would we be without TJ Watt? I don't want to imagine.
Man, that's crazy. Almost 800 yins
Wow.
in the stream right now. That is crazy.
TJ fucking Watt. Let's go. Come on, man. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. You know, typically when we mention TJ Watt's name, it's typically a sack.
If you want the defense to make another play, can we get those legs up to 300?
300. I need to get a new poll in the chat, but Stafford's going to go into center. Henderson at halfback. They're going to give it to him. Henderson, thankfully doesn't go far.
Tripped up.
My throat is shot after that. Hey, Charles, did you like that? Hey, you see that? Kelsey touchdown?
Yeah, Kelsey got a touchdown.
Good. That was my parlay. Now the only thing I need is a cup touchdown, but I don't want that. I don't want the Steelers to lose.
No, you don't.
I don't. The Steelers, man, they need to maintain their defensive efforts here. which has been very inconsistent today. Stafford gives it to Henderson on a 2nd and 9, and he'll get a decent chunk. He'll get about 6 on the ground, making this a 3rd and manageable for the Rams. Yes, we're doing a new poll. I got to figure out a new poll. Yeah, I don't know why our streams is a little behind. I blame Sunday Ticket for that. That's weird. Maybe that's a streaming problem. I don't know. 3rd and 4, they're going to go empty here. They're going all wide. 2-2 outside. They got Kupp and what's his name? I'm sorry, they got Nakua in the slot. Kupp outside. Motion from Atwell. Snap. Highsmith almost got to him. He throws it, and it's incomplete. He goes short for Higbee.
Con, you
There's
kneel
a
in coverage,
flag.
but there's a flag.
Don't let this be holding on the defense. Wait, what?
Watt was offside.
What?
So that's going to be a first down.
What? And Watt comes off the field.
So take the incompletion away due to a Watt offside.
Where? Huh?
What are you talking about?
What?
From that
Offside?
angle, I'm not seeing it.
Offside?
From that angle, I'm not seeing it.
Where? If you wanted to show us an offside, show us the side view.
Yeah, you got how
Where
many
the
cameras in
lineup
there?
is?
You want to show us the absolute worst angle to prove
Exactly.
that it was offside?
That's not offside. That's a weak penalty. Now they get they're going to go play action. They're going to go deep. Oh, my God, Nakua,
Nakua held on to it.
Wallace and Minka,
In between two Steelers, and I think they're going to roll that a completion by Nakua. A big gain right there. One. I
Tomlin's gonna
don't think
challenge
so.
this.
I don't think so.
Tomlin's going to challenge this.
I don't think so.
Now, keep in mind, folks, this should not have happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got it in. That's in.
Right there, that freaking
That's
it was
in.
an inch away from the white line.
That's all you needed.
From
That's
out of
in.
bounds.
That's all. It's a game of inches. That's a catch. I don't
A
blame.
literal touch of the green.
I do not blame Tomlin for challenging this, but that's a catch. That's a catch. That is a catch, dude. Fuck.
How the fuck, man?
That's a catch.
Swear jar. How the hell does this rookie do what he does? And I gotta say, that ball placement right there by Stafford, in between Minka and Wallace, holy crap.
I know.
God.
Well, I might as well take a timeout off the thing because that's gonna come back. That challenge.
Puka got that.
That challenge is gonna be that catch is gonna be upheld. The challenge is wasted.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a catch. He just got his he got the
Toe in.
the front area of his toe, of his foot in there. Damn it. And again, that play never should have happened because Watt wasn't offside.
Yeah, that was just a terrible call there. At least from that angle. Tried to say his helmet and shit. It wasn't like that, swear jar.
So the play never should have happened because I don't think Watt was offside. But again, Wallace gets beat deep. Again.
I found a quarter. Cool. Nice.
People are saying maybe the ball moved. I wasn't thinking of the ball. If the ball,
I wasn't even looking at
if he
at the
doesn't
ball
have
now.
if he doesn't have possession by the time his foot is completely out, then it's incomplete. Because from what they showed it's a catch. But if that ball's moving any further, then yes, it's incomplete. But from what we saw, that's a catch. 1-800-BENCH-29.
Yeah, he's still playing.
Why? He got beat again. Yeah, it's a catch.
No.
Yeah,
Just
his
in there.
foot is in.
Just in there.
I like to see where the ball's at because the chat brings up a great point, but they're not even talking about it on the broadcast.
No.
But you can't see it because his body is hiding the football. And he got two Steelers surrounding every camera angle, so.
That's 126 yards for Puka Nacua today.
Already,
Which,
dude.
I mean, we all expected. We did. It was either Nacua or Cup to have this type of game.
Well, Marcus Golden.
It's not even the middle of the
subs
third
in.
quarter yet.
They give it to Henderson, and he'll get another 2-yard gain there.
They're already in field goal range because of that play.
That play never should have happened because Watt wasn't offside, but that just continues to expose Levi Wallace, dude. He sucks. He sucks.
Big time. So his foot's down. Again, yeah. Gets it in there.
Jesus Christ. Well,
That wall is still there.
now they're in field goal range, so they could take the lead unless we make a play here.
We're going to need somebody to make a play.
Shotgun. Golden feels the pressure and then it's incomplete towards Henderson. He never had time to react to the ball.
No, he didn't. Quick incompletion. Good pressure by Golden on the edge there. Again, the edge depth coming up big.
Big time.
Herbeck already got his first career sack in this game, and Golden, even for his age, he's still very vicious on the edge.
Daniel says get those likes up to 300. All we need is 7. All we need is 7. You know, like the amount of points the Steelers offense can't score regularly. Yeah, that's 7. All right. 3rd down. Come on, we can make a stop and only limit a field goal. Maybe Maher misses it again. They send Henderson back into the backfield, so they go shotgun.
Play clock's going down. Yeah, they're going to have to call timeout, yeah.
Oh. Timeout, LA.
Man, again, sloppiness is coming back into play for LA.
Yeah, I ain't never seen them this sloppy. Typically, they're more organized.
Normally, yeah, maybe
Maybe the Steelers defense is throwing them some disguises. It's kind of confusing them.
Whatever it is, defense got to take advantage.
Anyone else tired of seeing Travis Kelce on every commercial? Yes. It's him, Andy Reid, and Patrick Mahomes all the time. It's almost
It could be restaurant food for State Farm. It could be Travis Kelce with a phone app or a credit card thing or whatnot.
It's honestly like hearing John Cena in every commercial. It's like, I hear from you more than I hear from family. It's fucking annoying.
Damn.
That's not a dig at family. It's just that's how common these they're everywhere. Yeah, they're going empty here on 3rd and 7.
Yeah, they are.
They got Cup in the slot. That's not good. Okay, now they motion Henderson back in the backfield. Snap. What?
Oh, that's a hold.
That should be a hold.
That
Nakua
was
gets
a hold.
the first down.
He does. And oh my
no one
God,
can
who the hell couldn't tackle that? Was that Porter? That was Porter. Porter couldn't hold him down. What the hell, bro?
That looked like a hold to me on TJ. Unless he was just cupping him with his arm.
I can't be the only one that's seen that.
No, I saw it too.
But right there,
I saw it too.
yeah. Come on, Porter. You gotta bring him down. Come on, man. You can't allow him to slip by.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Come on, Porter. You gotta be more vicious with them
First and
tackles.
goal. They might take the lead right here, dude. Under center, they give it to Henderson. Henderson, thankfully wrapped up.
Yep.
Minka has always been in the run support today.
Coming up big for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, 7 catches, 146 yards. Nakua is just shredding. He might get 200.
Might get. Again, man, that's how dangerous their passing core is. And another receiver that's just exploding all over our secondary. To no one's shock, this is a weekly occurrence, ladies and gentlemen. The Ravens could have done it if they would learn how to catch the football.
And we got some targets we're going up against next week, too, against Jacksonville.
Oh, my God. Ridley in them.
But
Kirk. Oh, they run a safety blitz with Minka. Screen pass to Henderson. Make the tackle. He's short.
their center with a big block there. Henderson out the backfield.
He's
caught.
1 yard shy.
He's going to be very short.
They might run. Dude, they can run up the middle. They could run up the middle because they're very successful. Or they're
Yeah, they're not even
They're
waiting.
gonna give to Henderson. Touchdown.
Henderson easy. Touchdown.
And just like that,
They take the lead.
just like that, they throw an interception the first play of the second half, and they respond to the same drive right after that with a touchdown, dude.
Darrell Henderson touchdown. Boom. Henderson having himself a hell of a game with his first game back as a Ram after being picked up just on the practice squad.
Yeah. And that's how you respond to a mistake. That's how good the Rams and that's how good McVay is. That's how you respond to an early mistake. And respond, they absolutely did. Now they're right back up. And now we're down again, and we got to have our offense come back. Fuck. They're going for 2.
Yep. Yeah, Cooper Kupp over there. Wallace is over there. Oh, boy. He's looking his direction.
Yep. Caught it.
Yep, Wallace in coverage on Kupp.
God, Wallace sucks.
Holy crap.
How do we keep playing this guy?
Wide ass open.
Wide as
As Bruce Arians once said.
Oh, my God. Nakua's killing us. Levi's got it.
Nakua was the big factor of that drive. That deep pass there, breaking a tackle off JPJ to get more yardage. Darrell Henderson's rushing touchdown, and Cooper Kupp with the 2-point conversion with Wallace in coverage. Just like that, after the mistake Stafford made on the first play of the second half, they react accordingly and quickly. Although the TJ Watt offsides was, I didn't see him offside. Did you?
I didn't see him either. Again, that probably never should have happened because I saw no offside from Watt, but the refs called it.
And I even argue that there was a holding call on TJ Watt. It looked like he was pretty much in a chokehold on that Puka Nacua big yardage gain where JPJ couldn't tackle him, but
on third down.
They didn't call that one. I may have been the only one that's seen it. I don't know. But the Rams, they react accordingly nonetheless. They get the touchdown, take the lead, 17-10.
Yep, we're down again. Now we need our offense to come back again. Yeah, that's not good. That's not the situation you want to be in right now.
Yeah, they didn't even show the angle of him offsides. They showed probably the worst angle possible.
Yeah, dude. Typically when it's an offside penalty, they show the side angle. They don't show that. Oh, Captain Christian Kirk is going to kill us next week. Lee, I agree. How is this guy still playing? How is this guy still playing on the field? All he's done is get burnt. Play after play after play.
I don't get it. Would you please put up a Fire Wallace sign? We gladly will. We'll put a Bench Wallace sign just right here. You know, we'll put it right here. Bench Wallace.
Bench Wallace.
This space right here. This space right here. Bench Wallace. Boom. Fire Canada. Bench Wallace. Get something done on offense. Get something done on defense.
I can write that now. I can write that on paper.
Where's the marker?
I don't know.
Where's the marker?
I have to find a piece of paper and a marker and some tape, which we got tape.
You guys ready for another 3 and out? Says Rob the drummer.
I'm ready to go.
I am well prepared, my friend. I am immensely prepared.
I'll be back. Fuck this shit. Let me know what happens.
That's all I can do. Wow. As kickoff is underway. Not kickoff. The kicker kicks off the thing and it's a touchback. Offense comes back onto the field. How do you think Steelers are going to retaliate, huh? How do you think they're going to react accordingly? Or are they going to act accordingly? I don't think they will. They're going to hand the ball off to Najee on a 2nd and 10. The first down doesn't work here. A jet sweep. 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Kenny's throws it Johnson sideline and is completed for a gain of about 8 yards right there. Johnson's first bit of action since early in the game. That's I think that's Johnson's third catch of the game here. It'll be second and short coming up. Could give it to Najee here if he's the he is the running back, and they do give it to Najee. Stack the box. Najee can't do anything. There's a flag on the play. 2nd and 2. Whenever it doesn't matter if it's a 2nd and 2, a 2nd and 10, whatever. You always hand the ball off to Najee. The box is stacked. There's a flag on the play as well. Chuck's a core 4 withholding. So they're going to replay 2nd down. It's going to be 2nd and long. Yeah, look at that mismatch. You got Raheem Morris, who's a very experienced coach in the NFL. Then you got Matt Canada, who can't even be successful at the college level. Now look at that mismatch. Holy crap. 2nd and 12. Kennedy takes a snap. He drops back. He goes to throw and is deflected. And it is thankfully not intercepted. My God, that ball was bouncing around a lot in the air. Kenny aimed middle of the field, deflected by number 56, looking for Connor Hayward.
Did we almost throw a pick?
And then Yeast couldn't haul it in.
Thank God.
Yeah, number 56 just deflected it. Yeast couldn't hold it down like he tried. Thankfully, it's not an interception. Almost was, but it wasn't. Jesus. 3rd and 12. Pickett. Feeling the pressure. He tries to run out. He doesn't.
This sucks.
He runs past the line of scrimmage, but barely gets a yard. Essentially a 3 and out there. Essentially a 3 and out. Offense doesn't react. Yeah, Sayamalu cannot block Aaron Donald. I mean, nobody can, but Jesus Christ. Aaron Donald with the pressure there. Pickett had to get out. Pickett panicked. He tried to run. Gets a gain of 2. 4th and 10. Harvin goes to punt. And that's going to be at the past the 30. Fair catch is called. It's going to be at the 28-yard line. Not good. So they do a sideline shot to Deontay Johnson. He gets a gain of 8. It wasn't a bad play. Or even a play call at that. It's whatever. Then on the 2nd and 2, they want to hand the ball off to Najee, to which is so fucking predictable. Whether it's 2nd and 2 or 2nd and 10, you're always handing the ball off to Najee. The box is stacked. And even on that play, there was a holding call by Chucks. 2nd and 12, Kenny almost throws an interception. It was deflected by the Rams linebacker. And then 3rd and 12, Aaron Donald causes the pressure, and Kenny just panics. Tries to get out of there. Just what you expect from the Steelers offense, literally. Just not good. Perfect. Perfect.
Hold it there. There you go.
Is that visible? There you go. There you go.
Can you read that?
This is staying too until it happens.
Can you read that? Yeah, you can read that.
That's staying too. That ain't going nowhere.
It's not the best handwriting, but it'll do.
Better than Wallace's coverage.
Oh, this sucks. Hey, you know what? Hey. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. All right, you got batteries. Good.
Yeah, make sure.
Just want to make sure.
Tom says if the Rams score, the game will be over. Essentially, because we're not built to come back from big deficits. Says Matt Canada. You guys can see. Good.
You know who I am. And if you know what's good for you, you are going to love, honor, and obey.
What was that? Oh, you said Levi Wallace should be benched? I know.
It's your wish. You're mine now.
We didn't get our wish.
Now sit back and learn from the master.
Learn from who?
Matt Canada? He ain't no
What we
master.
gotta do is get me out of this body.
You mean get canned out of town?
For all.
You mean get canned out of Pittsburgh? I agree. We've been.
True classic never goes out of style.
Yeah, it does.
I'll be back. I always come back.
Wait, you're telling me Canada's coming back? You're telling me no? Come on, Chuck. Don't be saying that. Don't be saying that.
Yeah, good old Steelers classic, right? Same old shit. Swear jar.
Let's see if I can
Ryan Connolly, $2 super chat says great upgrade.
stay. Come on, Charles.
Can you sit him there? Here, swear jar. No, I don't want to do that.
I'm trying to keep him upright. They give it to Henderson.
No, Royce Freeman, and he is just running over defenders, and he gets a gain of about 14.
It's a 15-yard run. There you go.
14, 15.
There you go, Chuck. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm there.
There you go.
Yeah, Royce Freeman right here. Again, JPJ with the missed tackle. Why are you not wrapping him up?
There's no effort from nobody right now. There's no effort from nobody.
Man, JPJ should have tackled him right there. He wouldn't have gained the yardage that he did.
This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. This is not good.
Outwell with the motion. You're going to give it to Freeman again.
Oh, he's wrapped up immediately by Holcomb. See, that's how the run defense is. It's so like one play they'll allow 15 yards, and the next they'll stop him at the line of scrimmage. And make up your mind.
Yep.
146 total yards by Puka Nacua. The Steelers total
Have 108 total. You know what? The Steelers' total yardage is the amount of yardage that the Steelers' run defense has given up for the Rams. They have 108 total rushing yards at the moment. As Stafford throws to Puka Nacua toward the middle, he gets a gain of about 8 on the ground. Or in the air, my bad. What's the difference? Both suck. Pass suck, run defense sucks.
This sucks. This sucks. Is this going to be the blowout half hour?
Are they really going to let that Henderson, not even a Henderson touchdown, the Puka Nacua catch where he got his toe in,
Yeah.
just in bounds? Are they going to let that just be like, you know what, whatever?
Yeah,
forget
like
it.
that just drained them. That's what it feels like. They might get a first down here. They're gonna give it to the
No, that's going to be.
There's a flag. What is it? False start. That was a bad snap. False start. We're gonna catch a break.
Yeah,
false start.
thank goodness.
That's why Watt got jumpy there.
Thank goodness. Oh, he put Chuck back. I just noticed.
Yeah, I put Charles back in his corner. New poll will just put any points on the board. That's a good one. Shit, yeah, I gotta get a new poll for you guys in the chat. Will the Steelers come back?
Will they come back like Chucky? Probably not. Quick snap, Stafford throws. Higbee. It's a first down. Neal pushes him out of bounds.
Johnny Neal in coverage. God, man, we have gaps at corner, slot corner, safety. Minka absolutely leads the team in tackles. That's because he's playing in the box and he's always playing in the run support. He can't play the way Minka plays. Minka is an overall incredible defensive player, but he should not be playing in the areas he's playing this year.
No.
It's 2021 all over again. Edwin Thompson's with a $4.99 says, notice the offense is no juice when they don't use Warren more. They only use him twice today.
Yeah, you might be right, bro. You might be right. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, wow. Wallace at the line of scrimmage meets Freeman, and he goes nowhere.
Ogunjobi there with the tackle.
Oh, did I say Wallace? I think that was Minka. I don't want to give Wallace credit. Yeah, that was me. I'm sorry. That was Minka. Excuse me. I saw 9 and I thought Wallace. No, that's Minka. Yeah, it meets him at the line of scrimmage and he goes nowhere.
Yep.
That's Minka for you. Minka is tremendous.
But yeah, bro, you're right. We've only had Warren get the ball 2 times.
Yeah,
rushes.
nothing in the passing game. Nothing at all.
One guy that tries to do something on offense and you don't get him involved there. Just
They toss it to Henderson. He's got a couple blocks. But Holcomb, thankfully, he runs into the sound guy, the ball boy.
good job reading the play, Holcomb. Good job.
goes nowhere.
Good stop. That's going to be a 3rd down and long. A loss of downs.
All right, it's your time to make a stop.
3rd and 12.
We're not out of this game, so it's your time to make a stop.
Come on, we got to make a stop here.
There we go. Now I can see the game. Unfortunately, I can see the game. 3rd and 12. Shotgun here. Oh, God.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a free play. Or neutral
No,
zone
they're not
infraction.
going to let it happen, of course. Jerry J with a $5 super chat. Please fire Canada, I beg of you.
We've been all of us have been begging the Steelers for years, bro. Years. Defense number 56.
Yep, neutral zone. So that will be now 3rd and 7. A 3rd and 7. Man,
Stafford has 231 yards and Puka has over 150 of them. Wow. Wow. Cup only has 2 catches for 29 yards. Snap. An interior blitz, but Stafford rolls out. He's going to run it.
I swear to God.
He's going to get it.
Oh, my
He's going to
flipping
fucking
Christ.
get it.
Oh, my flipping Christ.
And the penalty hurts us because it got him the yardage he needed.
I'm sorry. That's just bad.
I quit.
You're going to let Matthew Stafford, who never runs the ball, rarely, honestly, and he makes the first down on a 3rd and 7. That's just bad. That's just bad.
Wow, dude.
Had a ball off to Henderson. He runs into a pile. Very short game.
Third quarter's winding down.
Henderson.
3rd quarter is winding down.
They're controlling the clock at this point. They're controlling the clock. They're just taking their time.
Dude, Levi sucks.
This team sucks.
Oh, they run another interior blitz. Oh,
How did
who dropped
Higbee?
it.
Oh, man. Higbee should have had that catch.
Thank God. Thank God Higbee dropped that
Higbee
one.
should have had that
Yeah.
catch.
Dude, that was in his hands.
That would have
too.
been a first down.
That was in his hands.
It went right through his hands. Now, Casey was coming, and he was going to hit him hard if he caught it. But Higbee drops it, and he knows it. Third and 9 now.
They run another blitz. Stafford rolls, throws, incomplete. No flags. No flags. 3rd down hold. Third down hold.
Throwing the pressure, he can't connect to Cooper.
It's a 3rd down hold.
Defense holds up.
Thankfully.
Just enough. And I think they're going to send Maher out for the long field goal.
How long is this going to be? Like a 56-something yard field goal? 51, excuse me. Now, he already missed one earlier.
He missed 2.
Oh, yeah,
A field goal and an extra point.
That's right.
Maher,
Oh,
it
it's
is
wide left.
Wide left.
He missed it.
Man, Maher, man.
Steelers still have a chance.
Wow.
Steelers still have a chance. It's still only 1 score. Dude, Maher, man. Maher is giving the Steelers a favor. A big favor. They should have many more points right now, but they don't because Maher has missed 3 field goals today.
If he made those the 2 field goals and the extra point, they would be up 24-10 at the moment.
Yes.
But because of his misses, we're only down by 7.
Yeah, they still have a shot. They're in good starting position. Kenny just throws it down to Najee. Najee gets back to line of scrimmage. He'll get only 3 on the check down.
Yep.
He won't get much.
Kenny saw nothing out on the field. He just dumps it to Najee. 3-yard gain.
We have a new member to the STN. Shout to Silas Talbot for joining the STN. Appreciate that, man.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Welcome to the STN. You now have access to the emotes in the chat, plus early access to uploads. So there you go. Appreciate that, man. If any of you guys are interested in joining the STN for emotes and all the early access, it's only $1.99. Cheap plug.
2nd and 7 now. Warren's.
So he was looking for Warren. Now Kenny checks it down to Warren. Warren.
He's not going to get anywhere. Warren was like, I don't even know what the hell was going on there because Warren was like very far off. Warren kind of looked like out of place, like he didn't know what he was doing.
Why does this team feel like we can't go past 15 yards of the field? Better yet, why does this team think we can't go farther than 5 yards? It's like this team thinks we are so. I swear to God, this team thinks we're so limited to how far we can stretch the field.
Yeah, I think they're going to take this down. Yeah, they're going to take this down all the way to the end. 3rd, maybe, if they get a playoff, which they won't. End of the 3rd quarter.
17-10.
I love how the Rams are shooting themselves in the foot time and time again, whether if it's from the offense, certain drops happening, and Brett Maher missing 2 field goals and extra point.
Yep.
Yeah, the offense is just check down, not scoring, not getting down the field, not acting accordingly. Just typical stuff.
Exactly. Oh my God.
You can thank TJ Watt for that touchdown.
Exactly. If it wasn't for TJ Watt, we would have no touchdowns right now. Well said, Robert. Well said.
It's why Kenny Pickett has a rushing touchdown. Like, what was Warren doing on that play? Like, what was happening? Because it looked like he was coming up to be in formation, and then Pickett just took the snap, and Warren was, like, waving his hands and everything.
Right.
I don't know, man. Oh, boy. I guess for the Chiefs and Chargers game, like, they're having the producers and whatnot, the cameras, they're showing the Chargers super fan from Monday night.
Yeah.
And Taylor Swift's at the game. So they're constantly showing them.
God,
I guess.
Stop. Oh, my God. This league is so worried about social media reach and likes and clicks on the social platforms. Like, bro, who cares?
See, look right here, Sports Illustrated. Taylor Swift and Brittany Mahomes kicked off Chargers-Chiefs game by dancing in suite. Who gives a
Who
shit?
gives a fuck? I don't watch football to see celebrities. I don't watch football to see the fans. And then they want to showcase celebrities and the fucking fan from last week, who everyone thought was a plant. It's just so annoying, dude. It's so exactly, Lee. Exactly. Where's it at?
We do not care.
I don't.
Yeah.
Who wants to watch a football game and every fucking time a play's done, hey, Taylor Swift. Hey, that crazy Chargers fan. Who gives a fuck?
The NFL, man, they just constantly shove it in your face.
That's my little rant on the NFL and where their priorities lie when it comes to live football television. How they feel about just social media reach and just, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Unfortunately, I have to watch this, but
Man, look at that. Look
you
at
know
the
what? I
yardage.
would rather watch this than the NFL highlight fans at an NFL game. Who gives a fuck?
38.
Pickett, drops back. Throws the
Johnson's got it. He's got a big gain. A lot of field.
Cut back.
Johnson's
He's up the
still
sideline.
going.
Go.
Out at the 16-yard line. That's a big gain.
Yakability.
Deontay.
DJ. What a big catch and run. 49 yards.
Showcasing his yak ability right there. His first game back. Getting involved. His 4th catch, and it's a mega gain right there. A big one.
Yeah, he cuts back and gets some extra yards up the sideline.
Making defenders miss.
I think I have to say this, man. There should be a different type of appreciation for Deontay Johnson after this game. Seeing what he's done for this offense and what he's done in his return.
And they give it to Warren, who gets a gain of about 4 or 5. A medium gain for Warren there. Now we're getting down the field. Deontay's big gain, man. That was a big play.
You got to give it to Deontay, man. He should have a different level of appreciation.
2nd and 5 now.
Under center. They give it to Warren. Finds the lane. He's
Warren
still
goes.
he's going
He's got the touchdown. Jalen Warren scores
Oh,
his
I'll be
first Russian
damned.
touchdown.
Oh, and Matt Canada now reacts, saying, let's go. There you go. Touchdown. Holy shit.
Warren taking the ball and running straight to the end zone.
Warren does not score often, but there he has it, man. What the?
See, look at that by Sayamalo. Look at that.
Wow, Warren finds a lane, gets in. Wow, did the Steelers just respond? Did the Steelers just respond?
They did, and you can thank Deontay Johnson for that big gain as Boswell kicks it down the middle. We are tied again. What the hell?
What is this game? What is this
I
team?
didn't expect this type of game. I didn't. I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't expect this game to be this close.
I didn't either.
But Johnson with the big gain right there, the 49-yarder, and Jalen Warren taking the rock and running it for a big touchdown, his first of the season. Steelers' second rushing touchdown.
Damn, your prediction was right. You said the Steelers.
Yeah.
You
I
said-
did say bold prediction, Steelers get 2 rushing touchdowns, and look what happened.
Wow, that is 2 rushing touchdowns. When we had 0 heading into this game.
Good. We tied the game. We reacted accordingly. Because I'll tell you what, before the fourth quarter, I was not confident. I wasn't.
I don't know how to feel right now, bro. Wow. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to a drive like that. That was definitely that was a great drive. Deontay making the big play, and then we finally responded. We responded with a fucking touchdown, man.
We never see that from this
No,
offense.
this team
It's
never.
crazy.
This team never responds when it comes to situations like that, and they respond like that. Wow, dude. Wow. This team's in it, man. This team is in the game. This team is in the game. What'd I do?
No. We ain't there yet.
Tie game.
Don't jinx us.
And maybe. Wow, Warren gets his first touchdown of the year. He doesn't get that often. Najee doesn't either, but especially Warren doesn't get that often.
No.
And how about Canada actually responding to that touchdown? He had a little passion.
Yeah, they couldn't wait to showcase his face on that one.
Wow.
Damn.
Did I just watch that?
Now let's see if the defense can hold their end of the stick again. Let's see if the defense can be able to cause a stop,
Dude, like,
get a turnover, a sack, or whatever.
What is this team, man? What is this team? They really responded like that?
Man, this fucking team, so as inconsistent as they are, I don't get it. Like, where does this come from?
I don't know.
Where does this come from?
I don't know.
And why can't it be here at least 70% of the game? Why 30%?
Wow.
Boswell, and it's a touchback, of course.
So they opened the third quarter with a rushing touchdown. They opened the fourth quarter with a rushing touchdown. Let's just hope that this quarter doesn't go the same way as the rest of the third quarter. For the love of God. I'll tell you what, man. I didn't think this game would be this close. I'll be the first to admit, man. I said this was going to be a blowout. I did not expect this game to be close. But the Steelers, for the first time in a while, dare I say, they're showing some fight. They're showing some fight today. Dare I say.
Stafford will hand the ball to Henderson.
And
He'll be taken down by Nick Herbig.
He gets a small chunk there. Now, again, guys, I don't mean to rain on your parade, but don't get it twisted. I mean, the Rams should have more points. They should absolutely be up by 7 more points if Maher learned how to kick accurately. But at least the Steelers are taking advantage. Switch from beer to liquor, and it's working. Oh, man.
It could come down to Maher with a field goal. Wouldn't that be some bullshit?
God. We're going to need a Vandercheck all over again. They give it to Henderson.
And he's running. He's gonna be short.
It'll be a 3rd and manageable coming up for the Rams. Yeah, they're exactly going to run the clock. Wow. Wow, man. What a drive that was. Deontay making a big play. And they finished.
And they go no huddle here.
Stafford throws. Incomplete. No flags. Porter in coverage again. On Nakua.
Good stop right there. They went no huddle, and JPJ wasn't falling for that.
That's his second fucking play on Nakua on 3rd down. Come on. Nakua ain't shit when Porter's on him.
That's a 3 and out. An immediate 3 and out at that.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Nakua, it was out of reach for Nakua.
Sure was out of reach, but look at that coverage. Come on, man.
Oh, Killer Brew. He's getting
Oh,
close.
that's a deep punt. Oh, my God. I
don't know who this punter is,
let
but...
it bounce. Yes,
touchback.
Touchback. Good shit.
I'll
good
give
shit,
the
good
Rams
shit.
punter this. I think he's a rookie, too. He's got a hell of a foot.
JPJ, let's go, bro. Come on.
Man, this is insane. This is insane, bro.
Dude, just look at it this way. Look at it this way. Look at it this way. Puka Nacua is killing the secondary. He has almost 150 yards on us. He's the next receiver to step up against our secondary. He's the next receiver to break out against our secondary, right? He has almost 150 on us. But so far, what I've seen, especially twice on 3rd down, when Nacua goes up against Joey Porter Jr., he's quiet. What does that
Very quiet.
What the fuck does that tell you?
Very, very quiet.
What does that tell you? Why is he not starting? Joey Porter Jr. seems to be the only person that's able to silence any receiver for the secondary. Why is he not starting?
Sit Wallace, man. Bench Wallace. This sign's up here. Bench Wallace, dude. Hell, they're not even targeting Cooper as much as you'd think they would.
No.
I mean, although Nacua, he's torching our secondary. But, I mean, Cooper Kupp, man. I mean, every game he's been back, the 2 games he's been back is over 100 yards. He barely got 30.
Yes. Now, I just think we need to trade for a corner, and then we're working.
Yeah.
Then the secondary can be a little fixed up. Because the guys we have, our corners suck. Come on, man.
Crap, bro. Jesus, we were 10 away from 1,000 of us watching. Jesus, Lord above.
Shit, and this game's close.
Very close.
This game's
very, very close.
The Steelers could easily win this game, man. They are in it. The Rams should have more points, absolutely. And in a way, the Steelers are lucky that the Rams don't have more points, but they are in it.
And we just hit 1,000 like that. Boom.
Sheesh.
We just hit 1,000.
Wow, you guys are fucking incredible. You guys make Steelers games a little more bearable, and you guys are just, wow, man. MVPs.
You guys are big MVPs. You guys make it worth it. We got 346 likes. Can we get those likes up, please? Come on. Come on, Steelers. Let's go. Come on.
We're going to get another 3 and out here. Throws. Pickens. Okay, it's not 3 and out, but it's a first down and Pickens.
Big game by Pickens.
These receivers stepping up, man. Come on. Come on, man.
A little high of a pass, but Pickens able to reach up and grab it.
There's a flag.
There is. Of course there is. Of course there is.
Look at that cut. Look at that release on Witherspoon. He can't create separation? He can't create separation?
Are you going to rule that as a flag?
Don't you call that unnecessary roughness or unsportsmanlike conduct. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
And Tomlin's right there. He's talking to Pickens.
No, they're trying to temper Pickens down. I understand. They're trying to set him. They're trying to mature him a little bit. That's the second time he's had to talk to Tomlin regarding a penalty. I don't think it's a penalty. He made a play. Let him talk.
It's not like it was excessive or whatnot. Unless he said something the refs didn't like.
He made a play. Let him talk. They give it to Najee.
Oh, Najee, hold on to that ball.
He'll get a few.
Looked like Najee had to readjust his holding position with the ball, but it's a 3-yard gain.
See, I don't think that penalty. Both penalties on Pickens today have been trash. Trash. It goes to show you how soft the NFL is, physically and verbally. He made a play. Let him talk.
2nd and 7. We got 11:35 left to go in the fourth.
Yeah, there you go, Jacob. 11:30 left in the fourth.
2nd and 7.
Please get a first down. They give it to. Oh wow, a nice little draw there.
Warren's taken down. I think he might just be short of the marker.
If he's just short, then sneak it. Don't make this complicated. Just move the chains. Nice little. Draw
I go no
there.
huddle here. I wouldn't even wait. Go no huddle. Get this shit done.
Sneak it. First down. Move the chains. It's not rocket science. They do. He got it.
He got it.
Come on, it's not rocket science.
With ease, he got it.
Come on, bro. Don't overcomplicate shit. First down. Move the chains.
More for the swear jar.
Come on, man. If they can't stop it, do it. Come on, man. Come on.
Steelers got the most momentum at the moment.
Game. We can win this game.
Steelers got the most momentum at the moment. They can't ruin it. They can't spoil it.
Come on, man. We can win this game.
Based off how we played, you got the momentum.
Oh, he throws sideline. Pickens caught it.
Nice, Pickens.
Back shoulder. Let's go.
Oh, Pickens.
What? Okay, what was that about? Come on.
Pickens caught it, and he put his hands up in the air. It's like he was around the refs.
Maybe he wanted a penalty, or maybe he was just, like, I ain't saying nothing. That could be anything. But regardless, Pickens gets a big catch on the sideline. Back shoulder, great adjustment, great throw. Where only Pickens can grab it.
And Pickens is coming up big time right now.
77 today.
Johnson and Pickens coming up big. Fourth quarter.
Give it to Najee up the middle.
Najee got a big lane. Spins out of a
9 yards.
Tries to spin out of a tackle. He still gets a good chunk.
Okay, what happened to the Steelers offense? What happened to the Steelers offense? When was the last time we were constantly getting plays like
this?
this?
Look at that. Dan Moore with the clean block there.
Yeah.
The lead block on Ernest Jones.
They give it to
Not
Najee
a bad
again.
block there.
Najee, he'll get another 4 or 5 on the ground. He'll carry for a couple extra yards. Yeah. What happened to this offense? Are we getting constant drives where they're just being productive? Because that's what we're getting right now. What's going on? I don't hate it, but what's going on?
They're in field goal range. 2nd and 5 now.
2nd and 5 is right. Shotgun here. Snap. Pickens. Good blitz pickup by Najee.
And he
DJ
gets
caught
it.
on the sideline. First down.
On point to Johnson. First down.
Good job by Najee for picking up that blitz. And he hits DJ on the sideline. Beautiful.
Hey, boom.
Beautiful.
He got that in.
Yeah, there's got to be a new sense of appreciation for Deontay Johnson in this game. I'm finding myself in that. Like, seriously. All right, come on. We're in the red zone. Our red zone efficiency is ass. Don't fumble now, bro. Don't fuck up now. This is a promising drive. You can take the lead. Stop playing. Come on, bro.
They're kidding on this drive. 3 for 351 yards.
Timeout? A flag.
Not challenge.
flag.
Yeah, regular flag.
A flag. 12 man on the field. Awesome. Come on, man.
Yeah, the number one corner, Kendrick, if you want to call him that.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I guess
Can anyone in the chat please tell me what's going on with this offense?
that's now first and 5.
This is not Canada's.
Repertoire.
No.
No,
So
it's not.
what's going on? What's going on?
This is very unlike the offense.
Snap under center. Play action. They give it to Hayward in the
Connor
flat.
Hayward.
Connor Hayward's going. Oh, he'll be about 2 yards
They'll
side.
be first and goal for the Steelers. Man, what the hell is this?
What's going on?
This is so unusual. But I'm not hating it whatsoever.
I like that.
Look at some
flat design.
creativity. Pickett's been on point all drive here.
Are we about to get?
All drive here. We might be able to go back to back with freaking touchdown.
Are we?
Drives.
Are we about to get 3 touchdowns from this offense in this game? Did we get that all this year?
9 plays, 77 yards with over 5 minutes for time of possession.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Snap! Najee!
Najee jumps in for the touchdown. Steelers take the lead. Najee with a touchdown. 3 rushing touchdowns today.
What is going on? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Hold up! Hold up! Hold up!
I honestly don't know what to say.
Hold up.
This is not what I expected. I didn't.
Hold up!
I didn't.
Oh, look at that! They ran a 2 running back set. Almost 3 if you consider Hayward a running back. Wow.
Boz with the extra point again down the middle.
Nah, we just need the defense.
24-17. Steelers take the lead.
We just need the defense to hold. 7:20 left. Oh,
This is not unlike, or this is not like the Steelers offense.
No, it's not.
This is very unlike them.
What is going on, bro? What is happening right now?
What lit under their ass in the fourth quarter? Like, what in the hell?
Who took our offense and what did they do with it? What the fuck is going on?
I don't understand it. I find it hard to believe that we are witnessing this. Yeah, one of the worst red zone teams in the NFL. We've been down to the red zone 3 times.
Is that 2 straight?
We've been down to the red zone 3 times.
Is that 2 straight touchdown drives?
Yes. We've been down to the red zone 3 times. All of them have resulted in touchdowns. One was because of a TJ Watt interception. And two of them was because the offense was driving down the field productively, consistently. What in the world is this? Now the whole team, the whole fan base in Los Angeles is hype.
So Kenny scored, Warren scored, and Najee. So all our rushing threats scored today.
Yeah.
So we were down 10-17. And now we're up 24-17. 2 straight touchdown drives.
3 for 3.
In the red zone.
We didn't have one red zone touchdown all year.
What the fuck happened?
We didn't have one red zone touchdown all year. Coming into the bye and after the bye. After the bye, we have 3.
Yeah, we're 3 of 3 in the red zone, dude. What? What happened to this fucking offense? Who took over? This can't be Canada.
Steelers got
this can't
all
be Canada.
the momentum.
This can't
all
be
the
Canada.
momentum.
Play action. Play action. He throws deep. Too high
And
for
he
Cup.
overthrows Cooper Kupp. Steelers got the momentum. And the
There's a flag?
Rams are feeling it.
There's a flag.
Oh, no. JPJ looks very...
It was overthrown for Cup.
Well,
Oh,
they're
the
gonna
fans
rule
are
on
not
that.
happy.
Well, they're going to rule on that.
You can hear Steeler Nation and SoFi.
Yeah, Steeler Nation. Steeler Nation and SoFi. Away.
They are not happy. They are booing.
Puka's
And
smiling.
not because Matt Canada is doing Matt Canada things. Illegal contact.
On Pat Pete. 5-yard penalty, but it is a fresh set of downs.
That's not. Come on, bro.
What happened here?
Again. Our fucking starting corners. God almighty. Under center. The court motion. They give it to Freeman.
And
Oh
he
my
catches
God.
his balance after almost initially tripping and gets a gain of 9.
Yeah. Almost gets the first.
That could have been real
they're still
bad. That
running-
could have been real bad.
They're still running on us. Dude, we are not, oh my God. I swear to God.
See, Royce Freeman stumbled. He caught his balance, but then stumbled again. If he didn't, he would have been gone.
What the fuck?
2nd and 1 now.
Icy Rose with a 9.99 says, maybe if we keep playing like this, maybe we'll stop bullying Canada's shiny little head of his. Maybe. I agree. Dude, there's no way Canada was doing that shit, right?
Well, the Rams, they hand the ball off to Freeman, and it's a first down.
And the reason I say that is because we don't see that stuff constantly from Canada the last 3 years he's been our OC. Running back carousel.
Yep.
Wow. And that's with trading Cam Akers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hawk, I agree. The refs are terrible on both sides.
Very bad.
Both sides.
Very
The
bad.
refs are. I don't think there's ever been a worse year for the refs in general. Under center. Atwell with motion.
We got 6 minutes to go in the 4th.
Play fake. Feeling the pressure. He rolls out. He throws deep left sideline. No
And
target.
Casey tried to hustle for the interception. Stafford threw off his back foot.
Just threw it away. I admire the effort by Casey. Oh, God. 2nd and 10.
We got 5:52 left in the 4th quarter. Rams trying to bounce back, at least tie the game.
Should have been no, because he was out the pocket. Now there was no one in the area, but he was out the pocket, and it reached the line of scrimmage, well past it. So, no penalty. Come on, we're gonna get a play from Highsmith or Watt again.
We got to get a sack here somewhere.
JPJ with a pick or something.
Shift the
Come on,
momentum.
man. Snap. Inside blitz. Stafford throws.
No,
Oh,
he don't.
doesn't.
Now he does. He was able to get out of there
Oh, wow.
after feeling a bunch of pressure.
Dude, what defense? What defense?
We sent pressure up the middle.
Who was that blitzing in the middle? Was that Holcomb? Yeah, that was Holcomb.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was
Claude Alexander. That's who it was. Yeah, Stafford was able to get out of there and just throw it by Cup's feet.
3rd and 10. They're going empty here. Snap. He's got protection. He throws.
Oh, that is
almost-
nowhere near a Rams target.
Where was he throwing?
Peterson was the closest
But that's a hold.
player.
That's a hold. The Steelers hold off, and make a stop. That's a defensive hold. Wow. Okay. Steelers, do not overcomplicate shit. You guys already know what to do. Rob, if you would not, if you would please do the honors. What should the Steelers
Hold
do?
on.
Austin.
He muffed it, but he recovered. Oh, my God.
I swear. Thank God.
See, that's why I said hold on, because you never freaking know. Calvin Austin went to freaking catch it. He muffed it, but was able to bobble it back into his arms.
Yeah, let's take a look at this recap. The first play to start the second half, Watt gets the pick, and the Steelers respond with a sneak from Kenny, and then the Rams respond immediately after that. And Maher has missed 3 field goals today. The game could be tied right now if Maher
It could
made all the field goals.
There's been several times the Rams have shot themselves in the foot, but it's up to the Steelers. It was up to the Steelers to take advantage.
And Warren and Najee, for the first time, share a game with each touchdown from each of them.
About time, thank Christ. We got 5:28 left in the game. All that there is left to do is to simply
Run the ball!
And they're doing that with Najee, who gets
7 on the ground.
Najee's running happy. He's running angry right now. Just close this game out. Close this game out, bro. Come on.
Man, the second half has been rather productive, to say the least. Which is something I don't think half of us even expected.
Yeah.
5 minutes ago. I am counting down the freaking seconds. Because you got a lead here. You can't screw it up.
Allen Robinson in motion. They give it to Najee up the middle.
Second down.
And he goes nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, 2nd and 3.
Oh, no.
And you run it with Najee.
Oh, no.
I mean, come on. You already know.
That's 3rd down. We need a first to continue to drain the clock.
You can't run the ball with Najee on a 2nd down. They know it. A play action there, wouldn't hurt because the team's going to think you're going to hand it to Najee, do a play action there, fool the defense.
3 and 4 on fourths. We were 0 and 5 in the first half. Come on, man. Come on. We need a first.
Thank you.
Oh, wide open is Pickens!
He caught it. Pickens down the middle. Big gain. Wow.
Well, that's a first down. That's a big first down. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a big first down from George Pickens up the middle, which, okay, yeah, ain't no goddamn way Canada's calling the plays, bro. He just sent Pickens up the middle of the field. There's no way Canada's doing this shit. Yeah, there's no way Canada's doing this, bro. I am not convinced it's Canada. That puts Pickens over 100. Under center, they're gonna give it to Warren.
Yeah, it's a toss for Warren. Watch yourself, Warren, as he hurls over a defender. He gets a gain of 2 there.
I just need Warren to not fumble the ball.
Lake on the tackle.
They call a timeout. Why's the clock stopped? Oh yeah, they call a timeout.
Rams call timeout.
Because
the clock's winding down.
Yeah, they're gonna try to hold the Steelers before the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, look at that difference with Kenny Pickett.
I don't know. But that doesn't mean they're gonna hold it.
I mean, that play by Pickens was huge.
Come on, man. Come on. Another first down. It wouldn't seal it, but it definitely help us out.
Three minutes, 10 seconds to go, 2nd and 8.
Oh, 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Have a good game.
We'll see if we can finish this
We're
out.
going to have to pull it off, that's for sure.
They're going to need a touchdown to stay ahead.
Yep.
I know. Field goal, something.
That will seal it. Oh, my Lord.
What is... Oh, God.
Dude!
Dude, there's no way Canada was doing this, right?
I don't even know.
They give it to Najee. A lot of blockers ahead of him, but also a lot more defenders. And he goes nowhere.
Yep.
And the Rams will call their final timeout, I think. Yeah, they'll call the final timeout.
Yeah, they will.
So they're going to try to make a stop here, and the Steelers are going to wind the clock down, and the Rams will probably get the ball back.
I mean, you think they wanted the clock down, right?
Well, yeah. No, shit.
You think they wanted the clock down.
What if they pass it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to have to pass it, and if it's not complete... See, okay, the smart thing for the Steelers to do is to throw the ball, get a completion to keep the clock running, but you got to get the first down.
You want to be aggressive here. You don't want to give the Rams a second chance.
So do they want to throw it behind the chains or across the chains?
You don't want the Rams to get another chance. If I'm the Steelers, I'm being aggressive here. I'm not living in my fears. I'm playing aggressive. You've been playing lights out the past 2 drives and this drive. Why stop now? You've been very effective. Keep it going. Keep the wheels spinning. 3rd and 8.
Snap, they run a heavy blitz. Kenny throws. Oh, no, flag.
There is a flag. There is a flag. Witherspoon in coverage on Johnson. And Johnson's taunting Witherspoon.
It looked like he got grabby. Johnson only got a hand on it. Oh, wow. Was that PI?
Pass interference on Akillo Witherspoon.
Wow. Was that PI?
I mean,
I don't. That's really arguable. That is really arguable.
Not intentional.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
I don't know. Listen, man, I don't know if that's PI.
I don't think that's
I don't know if that's PI.
I don't think that's PI because that's a forward throw, which means Johnson has to make the adjustment, and he couldn't. It was too far a reach. That's a bad call. I got to call a spade. That's a bad call.
Yeah, see Tomlin talking to Witherspoon.
Now, the Rams have gotten some bad calls thrown their way as well. This is where the entire ref crew is terrible on both sides of the ball. Replay third down. So, penalties on both sides. Because
Johnson taunt. He did the taunt.
Johnson!
I was curious if they were going to call that up.
Why?
And Johnson does that. Yep, Johnson does that as soon as Tomlin turns his head.
Come on, bro. You can't do that.
So offset those
You gotta be
penalties. That play didn't happen. 3rd and 8. Here's where it comes down to.
Oh my God, Johnson, you gotta shut the fuck up, bro. You didn't do nothing. There's a difference when Pickens can talk and when you can talk. You didn't do shit.
2:59, 3rd and 8.
They're gonna run a heavy blitz.
They replayed it down. Pickett.
Throws caught. Robinson, he's short.
He's going to indicate he made it. I don't know if he did.
It looks like he's short, but
I don't know if he did.
The clock keeps running.
They're going to mark him short.
He's short. He didn't get it.
They're going to let that clock wind down.
He didn't get it.
No.
He didn't get it.
No, he didn't.
He didn't get it. And Johnson.
Oh, dude, this game is close.
Johnson's stupid penalty. Yep.
Yeah, frustration.
So let's get this straight. They're gonna send out a measurement, aren't they? The pass interference on Witherspoon was not
PI.
It was bullshit. Johnson was stupid. He knows better than
He just had to taunt.
Because that would have given the Steelers a free first down, a freebie, and he just had to.
And
talk.
there's Mitch right there talking to Johnson, and that is very short. That's very short.
Johnson just had to talk. You guys in the chat are saying go for it. It's 1 yard. It's 1 yard.
You sneaked it twice and were very successful both times.
Do the Steelers trust their defense? The clock should continue to run. Yeah, because the Steelers have another timeout to burn if they want to. So I'm going under center, and I'm trying to get them offside. And whether you want to go for it as the time winds very low, go for it.
Clock's going to go.
Otherwise, call a timeout if you're not comfortable.
2:30 to go. Steelers still got 2 timeouts.
Try to jump him first. Drain the clock. They sneak it. Oh, no!
Oh, I don't think he made it. Kenny looks to be short.
I don't know if he got it.
No. He slipped and his knee's down. He didn't make it.
There was no rush.
There was no. I don't know why they didn't.
Try to get him offside.
I don't know why they did that.
Are they going to give us the marker? They're going to bring the
chains out again. They're going to bring the chains out again.
Oh! That's a first down!
He made it! They give it to him!
McVay, I guarantee you McVay is going to challenge that.
They mark it a first down.
No way.
McVay's going to really look at this.
No, that's right. They have no timeouts. They can't challenge.
It's a reviewable play. McVay and the coaches are very vocal.
God damn it! This fucking game.
They're very vocal about this one.
They're gonna review this.
They're gonna take it down. They're gonna take it down to the 2-minute warning, and I think they may review it.
Oh my God! For the first time, if we end up losing this game, this wasn't on Canada. We're the 49ers, icy roads.
Initially, it doesn't.
I don't think he got it.
Initially, it doesn't look like he made it. The booth's definitely going to have to take a closer look at this.
Fucking game, bro.
They're going to have to take. The booth can challenge it. 2-minute warning. I think they can challenge it.
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. He didn't get it.
2-minute warning. If it's down at the 2-minute warning, I think the booth can challenge it there.
This fucking game, man.
Booth can only review under 2 minutes. Yeah, considering it's a 2-minute warning, is the booth going to review it here?
So we gotta. Oh God. We gotta like. So
if they review it at, because it's a 2-minute warning, they could review it right now because I think that's the rules, even if it's for 2 minutes.
Dude, John.
I don't know, man. This game is close.
But we gotta backtrack to Deontay. It was not pass interference, in our opinion. It was uncatchable. It was not. It was a bullshit. It was a bad penalty on Witherspoon, in my opinion. But if Johnson would have just learned to shut the fuck up, we wouldn't be in this position right now.
Yeah.
All he had to do was shut up. Talk after the game, bro. Talk after the game. There's a difference when Pickens gets a big play in a first down and he talks. He can talk. Johnson didn't do nothing. He can't talk. Not in that situation. We wouldn't be in this position if he would have just shut up. Is there not enough to overturn it? I don't think he got it.
I can't even see it. I can't even see the ball.
That's not enough to overturn it. In that case.
Steelers ball, yeah.
So we are, oh wow, we're
They're just going to kneel it. That's it. That's it. Rams can't call timeout.
Holy shit.
And the play, when the play happened, it wasn't even under 2 minutes, so it's like kind of hard to review it there.
Mm-hmm.
Lions don't have timeout, so the Lions, damn it. Rams, they don't have the timeout. I don't know if they were going to be able to review it with it being a 2-minute warning, but since the play didn't happen under 2 minutes, I guess it's not reviewable.
Really?
I believe so.
Wow. Jesus.
You knew it here. Man, Steelers win 20. Yeah, here's the play again. Yeah, he slipped.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
It doesn't look like he made it. It doesn't look like he made it.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
It does not look like he made it, but they gave it to him off measurement.
Kenny didn't get it. It was a bad spot. And because of that,
but Steelers are going to. And they do one more knee. Steelers will get the win. Steelers will go to 4-2.
I don't believe it.
4-2. That is fucking crazy.
Well, wow. We win. We win. We win.
I don't think Pickett made it, but they gave them the first off the measurement, and they couldn't review it. Steelers win 24-17 against the Rams. Steelers go to 4-2.
Wow, dude.
And they just honestly, they escape again.
I don't want to say that.
I don't know, with them being short right there. He looks short to me right there.
Sure.
He looks short to me.
Sure.
So in that stance, it looks like they escape victory. Escape with a victory right there and then.
But you gotta. I will give the offense this. I mean, they were down 10-17 and they won with back-to-back touchdowns.
Oh, I'm not taking anything away from the offense. I'm saying off that play right there.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Off that play right there, but don't get me wrong. I'm not taking anything away from what the offense did in the fourth quarter. It took them till the fourth quarter, but they had to bounce back. They had to come from behind.
Wow.
And they got back-to-back touchdown drives. Something that they haven't done all season. They got 3 rushing touchdowns. They didn't have one coming into this game.
No. My goodness. We win. And I don't know how to feel. I'll be real. I don't know how to feel. I really don't know how to feel.
This is not what I expected. One bit.
No, I'll be the first to say that I was wrong in predicting a blowout. I was very wrong. And the Steelers shut me up this week. I will give them that. That's all I want them to do, is shut up. Shut me up. But wow. Yeah, Stan, you're right. He absolutely set the tone. Did TJ.
TJ, yeah, with the pick, the interception, start the half.
Wow.
Honestly, I don't know what to say. I mean, shit.
We win.
We won.
Steelers
We're
are
4-2.
The Steelers are victorious, and they get a win on the West Coast. Wow, dude.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'll take it, but I don't know how to feel about it. You know what I mean?
Because first half, you want to get into the
Oh yeah,
not preview.
yeah.
Recap.
Yeah.
Gotta get into the recap. Because holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm trying to process everything.
Based off the fourth quarter alone, it's crazy with what we've seen. How the Steelers were able to get the win.
Yeah, we won, dude. We won. Yeah, we won. McVay just took a swing at an NFL ref.
Oh, really?
Nah. He might have, but I don't know.
We got a W on the road in the West Coast at a 4:05 game, Eastern Standard Time.
Wow. Wow. I'm still trying to process all this. That's a lot that went down today. A lot that went down today.
See, I'm thinking more about the sneak, the 4th-and-1 sneak.
Yeah.
Because he was very short. He didn't make it. But they ruled it a first down, and there was nothing the Rams could do.
No.
It was not under 2 minutes. They didn't have any timeouts. They couldn't challenge it. The booth couldn't challenge it due to NFL rules. The Rams couldn't do anything about it.
No.
And the Rams take a loss because of where the refs placed the ball.
Right.
And they ruled it a first down when it didn't look like a first down to me. And in that stance, in that statement alone, that's why I say Steelers escaped. Not to take anything away from what the team did in the second half with what the offense, how progressive they were and how consistent they were
Right.
on the later drives to end the game and what the defense did. But yeah, off that play, I mean, He was short. He was short.
Oh, Kenny was short. But
That's just my stance
The
on
question
that.
would have been like if they gave the Rams the ball, would the defense have made a stop?
That we will never know.
That's up for discussion.
That we will never know.
That's up for discussion because the defense was kind of rough today, but they stepped up in the second half big time. Big time.
The refs overall for both teams were just very
Oh yeah,
very
the
sloppy.
Yeah, so I mean the refs are they missed a lot of calls. They made a lot of bullshit calls for both sides of the team. So I mean, the refs are not perfect. The refs are not. I mean, everyone knows that. But yeah, I will absolutely say that the refs gave us that one. On that call specifically.
Wasn't the refs, it's the rule book just went out way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the rule book.
The
too.
rule book prevented the review. The refs made a bad spot. That's the thing. That's the thing there.
Not just with that spot, but penalties altogether.
Yeah.
Penalties altogether.
Yeah.
Just a lot to comprehend. Like,
lot.
that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. That's what I'm trying to comprehend because a lot happened in this game. This is why we're speechless. It's one of the reasons why we're speechless is because a lot happened in the game. A lot happened. Something that
Not just the ref, but the offense stepped up in the second half. Big time. And I'm still trying to nah, can't do all that. Oh, man. Oh, let me get the stats up quick. Because we got to talk about that. What a wild game, man. What a wild, wild game. Where's this at?
what was it? 17-10. Steelers came back.
17-10 exactly. And they scored 2 consecutive drives. All right, let's do this preview, man. Let's do this preview. Or recap. Yeah, same thing.
Not really.
All right, guys. Well, the Steelers somehow win in the West Coast versus the Rams 24-17, and they advance to 4-2. They get a win after coming off a bye. They are on a 2-game winning streak. And I guess we got to address the elephant in the room immediately to start this recap, this postgame. Kenny Pickett did not get that first down. In our opinion, he was short.
Clearly short of the marker.
And the refs made a bad spot, and due to the rule book, there was nothing that the Rams or the booth could do about it.
No.
They couldn't do anything. So the refs and the rule book kind of gave the Steelers one at the end of the game. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to call a spade a spade. I do. Kenny, in our opinion, was short.
Yeah, in a way, the Steelers pretty much escaped SoFi Stadium with a W.
If you want to say that. Because of that.
Because of that,
yes.
But outside of that, the performance of this game, of this match was...
Well, one, very inconsistent, as usual, as you would expect from the Steelers. But towards the end of the game, this team showed up. In the fourth quarter, this team showed up. This team really tried to win this football game. Like, we're not used to this.
It's like all of a sudden they decided to play lights out, balls to the wall.
It's like all of a sudden they realized,
aggressive.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden they got a sense of urgency and a desire to want to win this football game.
Yeah, because pretty much the first half of the game, nothing was really happening. It was mainly defensive. There were mistakes on both teams, mainly the Rams. They were shooting themselves in the foot a lot.
Yeah.
Their kicker, Brett Maher, missed 2 field goals
and an extra point. So that's 7 points off the board with the Rams, which would have tied this game if Maher could kick accurately.
The Rams also had a couple drops on offense.
So the Rams were playing ugly to start this game, and the Steelers were kind of taking advantage, but they only got 3 points in the first half, to no one's shock.
Yeah, where the Rams had 9 coming off a 2-2 at-will touchdown. A 31-yard touchdown at that.
Yeah, because for some reason, Levi Wallace still wants to see playing time, still wants to be one of our outside corners for some fucking reason. Just letting Tutu catch the ball, dude. Makes no sense. Sees the ball in the air and just does nothing about it. And he's getting cooked by Puka Nacua all game. Just ridiculous. Puka Nacua the next wide receiver on the schedule to break out against our secondary.
Yeah.
Over 150 on us. Over 150 on us than Puka Nacua. And that's when the Rams started to cook. That's when the Rams got a comfortable lead and started getting plays and chunk yards and first downs on us, was when they would get the run game going consistently, chunk yardage here and there from Freeman and Henderson. And Puka Nacua was just killing us.
Yeah.
Like you said, Tutu got that touchdown, right? It was just, we couldn't stop nothing at that point.
Yeah, coming into the second half, it wasn't looking very good for the Steelers, although they were down 6 points. But then the first play of the second half happened out of the blue, out of nowhere, like an RKO from Randy Orton. T.J. Watt with a freaking interception
Literally setting the tone for the second half.
to get the Steelers in great field position for Kenny Pickett to get a rushing touchdown. The Steelers' first rushing touchdown of the season.
And they would not stop there. They would not stop there. After that, they didn't really do anything for the rest of the third quarter, to no one's shock. In the fourth quarter, I don't know who took our offense and what they did with it, but let's keep that up. I don't know what happened to this offense in the fourth quarter, but I think we all loved it because we were getting splash plays. We were maintaining the clock. We were killing the clock. We were going down the field. We were scoring
consistently.
on the ground.
We were scoring consistently.
We had 3 touchdowns today. All of them were on the ground. 2 of them on back-to-back drives when the Steelers were down 10-17.
Yeah, after a Darrell Henderson rushing touchdown, the Steelers acted accordingly and aggressively and quickly at that, something that they have not been able to do all season, which is crazy considering that during the bye week, nothing changed. Nothing happened. The Steelers did nothing to change anything when it comes to the play calling duties or the offensive coordinator or anything when it relates to the team in general. They didn't make any changes.
Because Levi Wallace is still starting and he got cooked all game. All game. You got Levi Wallace being cooked by Tutu and by Puka Nacua. And then you got Joey Porter Jr. on the other side. Every time he was lined up against Puka Nacua, Nacua was quiet. He didn't do nothing against Joey Porter.
No, JPJ pretty much had him locked down.
So why are we continuing to play Levi Wallace when he's getting cooked play after play after play after play? Makes no sense to me. When JPJ shut down Nacua every time we went up against him today. The biggest threat to our defense today was shut down by our second-round rookie. And we're not starting him? Why not?
I think it's time to start the freaking rookie, man. I think it's time to start PZ Jr.
Now
JPJ.
we saw struggles in the ground game with JPJ. He still struggles with tackling. We know this. He struggled with tackling today. He missed a couple tackles in the ground game. But in coverage, he's easily our best coverage guy right now. And we're not playing him. Or we're not starting him. Same thing with Dan Moore. Broderick Jones is on the bench again. Why? The offensive line still sucks. That was very evident today. Kenny had no time. The offensive line couldn't get nothing going.
No.
Essentially what happened with this offense today is you could thank T.J. Watt for Kenny Pickett's sneak touchdown to start the second half. But whatever happened in the fourth quarter, I don't know what happened. I don't want to discredit him, but I have watched this guy, unfortunately, call the offense for 3 years. So I can confidently say that Canada never did that in his life. Canada never did what he did in the fourth quarter ever at Steelers OC. That couldn't have been Canada. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist or anything. There's no way that this guy calling the offense for 3 years did that. We never saw that. Never. Ain't no way he called what he called in the fourth quarter. If he did, good job. Give him his flowers for that.
Big props, if that is the case.
But us as fans watching this guy for years can't confidently say that that was all Canada. Whenever did Canada bring this offense back from a deficit like that? Whenever did Canada consistently bring offenses down like that? Call plays like that? 2 back-to-back touchdown drives.
And in
when we were down 10-17.
And on those drives, Pickett was like very smooth and very safe with the ball and very confident in the pocket. His accuracy was a bit better to his targets to Deontay Johnson, who his first game back since week 1 after being on IR.
Yeah,
he was very productive. He was a big asset to get us down the field.
Yeah, let's have a certain new level of appreciation for Deontay, seeing what he did as a receiving threat today in his first game back from IR.
Yeah.
He played a big part in the passing game. Now, he did almost cost the Steelers when he wouldn't learn to shut the fuck up after a bullshit pass interference on Witherspoon. And yes, we will say that on that last drive, there were 2 penalties or 2 calls that the refs gave the Steelers, which was that pass interference on Witherspoon, which was not. The ball wasn't even catchable for Deontay.
No.
But that was going to give the Steelers an easy first down. Deontay wanted to start chit-chatting, and
got a little cocky there.
And it forced offset penalties, which forced the 3rd down to be replayed, and which led to the 4th and 1 sneak, which, again, in our opinion, Kenny did not make it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the refs were very, very terrible today on both
Overall,
sides.
very terrible.
A lot of missed calls, a lot of bullshit calls on both sides. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. They got Pickens on a stupid blindside block, which was not a penalty. That just goes to show you how weak the NFL is, how soft it is.
That's just because of the rule book that the NFL has established
exactly.
now.
They're changing these rules and changing these penalties, which is softening the league. That's a bullshit penalty, in our opinion. And then I think on the Rams scoring drive in the 3rd quarter, where they only scored their only points in the second half.
Yeah, Darrell Henderson touchdown. Yeah, they ruled T.J. Watt offside, but the angle that they showed him on, he was nowhere near offside.
And that play was on 3rd down, which that was incomplete. And then the Rams would follow with a Nakua crazy catch, and they would respond with a touchdown. So if you consider that should never happen if the refs called that perfectly.
Yeah.
Watt was not offside. At least not the view that they showed it.
No.
Just looked ridiculous. So again, the refs handed both teams favors. They did. The refs were terrible on every asset today. Missed calls, bad calls, giving calls to both teams. The refs are terrible. I ain't never seen the refs have a more worse year in general. The refs are terrible. But we got to call a spade a spade. Truthfully.
Yeah, we really do.
But I will say, the team showed up when they needed to. I will give them that. They came out and fought, which is, we don't say that often about this team.
No.
We don't. We typically say that, the Steelers, they kind of got bailed out by drops by receivers like they did versus the Ravens, or certain penalties, or points being left off the board. And the same could be said because, again, Maher missed 3 field goals, which would add up to 7 points, which would have tied this game.
Yeah.
But they did take advantage of the Rams' sloppiness, and we were sloppy in ourselves. That's never going to change.
I mean, both teams were sloppy in this game.
Yeah. Everything was sloppy. Let's be
But
real.
I don't know what it was. I don't know what liar was lit under the Steelers' ass. I'm just glad it happened. I don't know why it always has to come to that point for the Steelers. When it comes to the 4th quarter, that's when they want to start bowling. That's when they want to start playing and being very aggressive and productive. I kind of wish that they would do some of that with the 3 other quarters. You got to play a full 60 minutes, not just 15.
Absolutely.
But I'm glad that they were able to instead of being conservative and complacent like they normally have been all year, they decided to show heart and fight and productiveness on offense, and it got us the 2 touchdowns by Najee and Warren.
And I will give the offense this, man. They were down, like I said, 10-17, and then they won 24-17. Back-to-back touchdown drives on the ground, Warren and Najee. 3 rushing touchdowns by this offense today. We had none coming into this game. In fact, we were dead last in red zone efficiency coming into this game.
Yeah, we had 0 red zone touchdowns.
We were 3 for 3 today.
Again, very unlike the Steelers. Hard to comprehend based off how we've been playing.
So I have to say, I am proud of the offense for stepping up when they needed to, which is not often. They don't do this often, which is why I question if Canada was actually behind anything.
Yeah, we have to question it.
If he was, he must have given Kenny or someone some extra freedom, because Canada was very passionate. He showed emotion when we scored, when we got first downs. He showed emotion. They showed him too often for our liking, but when they showed him, he had emotion. He cared. When Warren got that touchdown, he said, "Let's go." So whether He had to have been behind some part of it, but whether he had full influence or whether he started listening to his quarterback or whatever, I don't know. But whatever it was, let's keep that up.
Yeah.
I don't care what it was.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
You guys already know what I'm about to say. Consistency is key. What we saw in the fourth quarter, this must go into next week against the Jaguars as we go back to Heinz Field in Pittsburgh. We have to keep this up. We have to use this that we did in the fourth quarter and build upon it.
Right.
With the long stretch of games that we have ahead of us. It's a long season. Still.
Oh, yeah, we got 12 more straight games.
We have to use how we played and performed against the Rams and build upon it.
Right. But the Steelers...
We can't go back to the same old Steeler way on offense. We can't do that.
Right. But until we see...
But I'm not going to hold my breath on that
Exactly.
while I'm saying it.
Exactly. Until we see this constantly week by week, we'll say, hey, good job for now. Let's keep it up. But can they keep it up? Time will tell. There's no reason to believe that.
That's
That's
what it's really all about.
That's what's holding us back. Like, hey, good job today. Let's keep on doing it. Let's keep it up. Let's do it again. Let's do it again next week. Can they? I don't know.
Exactly. With this team, you don't know. You don't know.
And we got the Jags next week. And the Jags always play us tough.
But props to the offense stepping up big time in the fourth quarter. Hopefully they build upon it and play a little bit more like that throughout the full four quarters, not just the fourth quarter.
Yes. So
props to the defense too for coming up big, sending pressure to Matthew Stafford. Nick Herbig got his first career sack. Ogunjobi was able to get one.
And shout out to T.J. Watt for setting the tone for the second quarter and giving the Steelers not only the first points of the game, but the first rushing touchdown of the year.
Big time.
I would be scared to know where this team would be without T.J. Watt. He really set the tone.
I wouldn't even want to think about that.
I wouldn't want to think about it either.
Steelers, they got a win, and honestly, you can consider they escaped with a win based off the sneak and where the refs placed the ball.
Yes.
But the Steelers still got a lot to work on. We still got a lot. Despite the win, we still got a lot to work on.
Yeah, so this was entire from both teams, man, from both areas, from every aspect. It was incredibly sloppy, but the Steelers edge out a win. They come back after a 10-17 deficit, and they win with 2 consistent scoring drives, which is not common. So for that matter, I will say good job, thank you, and I am proud of that. Now let's do it again. Otherwise, bench Levi Wallace, he sucks. Play JPJ more. Let's get Broderick Jones at left tackle, please. And whatever the hell was up the offense's ass, do it again. Do it again,
and do it consistently.
Seriously. So Steelers somehow, some way are 4-2. I don't know how. I really don't know how. We play sloppy and we still get wins, but in a way, I'll take it. I will. I will take this win today. I will. But at the same time, I know as long as they keep stretching out wins, not great change is going to occur, unfortunately. Because as long as we maintain wins, we handle business and everything is good in the world. When that's not the case.
No.
But I will take this win. I will. I'm proud of this team for stepping up in the second half and doing what they needed to do, and that was getting a win. Especially in seeing what the AFC North rivals did today with the Ravens and Browns. So
yeah,
good job on the Steelers today. I will say that. Good job on the Steelers. I am very proud of them for stepping up when they needed to. Otherwise, the errors are still very obvious, and we'll see if they can just continue to grow. But we got the Jags next week. Somehow, some way, we're 4-2, and we edge out a victory. Otherwise, Steelers win, man. Steelers win. Let us know your guys' thoughts down below. How you guys feeling, man? How you guys feel about the ref calls? I know that's going to be very controversial, and like we said at the beginning, man, Kenny did not make it.
No.
Steelers are kind of handed that one. But again, the refs were as sloppy as both these teams today. This game was very sloppy.
Yeah.
Very, very sloppy. So, regardless, Steelers edge it out. Any given Sunday, right? They edge it out and they get a win in the West Coast. So let us know you guys thoughts down below. Here we go. So this is at the end of the day. Let's prepare for the Jags game. And shout out to the run game for stepping up. Shout out to Pickens. Shout out to Deontay. And shout out to TJ Watt. So they made big plays today. And see you in the next one.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!
And that
holy sheet
is the recap.
Holy sheet. Wow.
Man,
I still don't know how to feel about this game.
It's still a lot to comprehend. It really is, guys.
Because I don't know how to feel about the offense. Because I don't think Canada was behind most of that. The defense is still kind of bad.
Secondary is still very sloppy. Run defense has its moments, but I mean, even today we allowed how many rushing yards? 135 rushing yards total. So,
and I can't help but think that what would happen if the refs spotted that perfectly? Would the defense?
Yeah, could we have been looking at a longer game? Could we have been looking at overtime?
Would the defense have bailed us out? I don't know.
That's something that we will never know due to the refs.
Right.
But
a win is a win, says Joe Vlogs. Yes, it is. It is. A win is a win, but I also think that's overrated. And they've been winning in the same fashion for the last 5 years, and it's led us nowhere. So
a win can only go so far.
But I will say
honestly.
this: the way they won is different than previous wins, where they actually came back from a deficit and had consistent scoring drives.
Yeah.
That is what I'm proud of today, but I don't know if they can keep it up. Cup was shut down hard, yeah. I mean, he had a couple drops, but when Cup is shut down, Nakua stepped up, unless he was against Joey Porter Jr. Saw a clip where Kenny checked to Najee touchdown. Oh, yeah, that's when he gave it to Najee, and he ran it in. Damn. Our fucking running back scored and Najee scored. Or Kenny scored. 3 rushing touchdowns today.
Yep. Kenny, Harris, and Warren.
Just wow, man. Just wow. Holy shit. How you guys feeling, man, after this game? You guys feel good? New poll. How many people in this chat have been shitting on this team but now changed their tone because the Steelers won? Probably a lot. Because make no mistake about it, man. Call us negative if you want, but I gotta call a spade a spade. This team's errors are still very apparent, and not much grew.
No, not at all.
This isn't a meaningless win. It means a lot. We proved a lot of things, but just wait until Cam Hayward and Muth come back. If they want to get Muth involved, then sure, I can get excited for that. Otherwise, yeah, Cam Hayward coming back is gonna be nice. Oh, God. We got to win, man. I don't know. Maybe I ought to sit on this. Maybe I ought to sit. I just have a bad You know what it is? I have a sour feeling because of that spot.
See, I'm not trying to harper too much on that, but I mean that's a big play.
Yeah.
That's a big play. And nowadays, when it comes to the NFL, one play can really change the trajectory of any game.
Right.
It really can.
But they did win on the road, and they came back from a deficit.
I'm not trying to have that one play overshadow what the Steelers did in the fourth quarter.
Right.
I'm really not. But it's. I mean that's a big play right there, with where the refs spot the ball.
Right. But hey, the Steelers won.
They won. I could just only hope that they have this mean something and run with it and take it into next week.
Well, we got the Jets. Is that at home?
Yes, Heinz Field.
That's a home.
That's a home.
That's a home. Okay, good. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if we were home or not, but we are. So, hey, we returned to Pittsburgh with a good victory, so there you go.
Yeah, I feel you guys' pain because we will win a game like this and then we will lose to a garbage team. That's the Steelers' formula, says Dreadman.
Yeah, but
you're not wrong there.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
You're not wrong there.
But any given Sunday is a thing, right? Any given Sunday is a thing. Look, the Colts beat the Browns. No. They were going to, and then, the refs wanted to be on their side. The refs wanted to be on the Browns side again this week.
Jets beat the Eagles last week.
Yeah.
That's some crazy crap there.
The Rams are a decimated roster that we barely beat, but clap, clap. Wow. Just wow. That fourth quarter was just wild. Like, that entire end stretch with the penalties and just being on the edge of our seat. Because all we wanted was the Steelers to close it out, get first downs, maintain the clock, right? They did that.
Yep.
All right, otherwise, it's 7:33, and I think we're going to get out of here. Eat some dinner, and enjoy the rest of our Sunday night.
Yeah, because I'm starving. And I'm actually looking forward to Sunday night. We got Miami and Philly.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game. I'm going to enjoy that, and I'm going to enjoy this win. It's going to sit on me. I'm going to grow on it a little bit, but I'm also not going to blind myself from the constant errors that we keep seeing. Which
Yeah, of course. But, I mean, we won. We're 4-2 somehow. Or
4-2?
We're 4-2. And, yeah, just sit back, relax, and enjoy this win.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll get the post game up for those guys, for you guys to watch later. I got to get the thumbnail ready. And, yeah, we're going to call it a night, man. We're going to call it a stream.
But as always, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chatting with us, watching the game with us, seeing our reactions, all that stuff.
Sharing our fears, sharing our excitement, sharing our stress. It's always fun. And, hey, how about we do this again next week? How about we do this again next week?
For the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yes. I didn't get to watch the game, but how did Kenny play today in the offense? Well, the offense didn't do anything up until the fourth quarter. And the only reason they ever got points before that is because of T.J. Watt.
Yeah, he's pretty much similar to the fourth quarter. Pickett wasn't really much until that time.
But I noticed he was a little more composed in the pocket. Now, he still does his razzle-dazzle ballerina bullshit. But,
yeah.
Yeah, he was a little more calm in the pocket.
He wasn't as bad. He wasn't as bad as the first half of the season.
His accuracy was a little better today. I'll give him that.
But again, build up upon it.
We got the Jags next week, and we got great history with the Jags. Don't we, Bobby? Yeah, we got great history with the Jags.
Yeah, Blake Bortles.
Yes. Hey! Hey!
Sorry to bring up bad memories.
Hey!
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Anyway, we're going to have that preview stream up shortly. I don't know when it's going to be. It could be Tuesday night, could be Wednesday night. We'll figure it out. But we'll get the stream up, and then we'll talk about the Jags game where they're coming off a slot performance themselves. The Jags aren't entirely pretty themselves.
No, they're not. They're not perfect.
They're like the Bills.
That's not.
They're
a bad,
like the Bills.
That's not a bad comparison.
Like, they have that potential. They keep fucking up in areas.
Although they're what, 5-2?
Are they?
I think they are. I think they're 5-2.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, otherwise, we'll get that up, and we'll get the preview up, preview stream up and the recap up for this game. So, wow, what a game. What a game. I can definitely say that was probably the most exciting game this year. And I will be
definitely the most wild.
Definitely the most wild. And I will be the first to say that I was wrong when I predicted a blowout loss.
And good on the Steelers for proving not only him, but me, because I was in the same boat.
Yeah.
And props to the Steelers for proving us wrong. And we only want them to continue to do that.
But please, at the end of the day, I don't care how good the offense played. That could not have been Canada, and the saying still goes, fire Canada. And for the love of Christ, bench Wallace. This guy fucking sucks. God, he sucks. Anyway, we're going to get on out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy Sunday Night Football. No, you know what? I'll take this Steelers win just based on the fact I hit none of my parlays, and I'm probably doing terrible in fantasy. So at least I can enjoy one
I haven't
victory
kept
today.
track. I have not kept track.
I can win one. I can enjoy one victory today. Right, Charles? Right? Yeah, I thought so too. All right, you guys enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you next time. So here we go, Steelers, at the end of the day.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Okay.
Peace! Don't mess up the outro.
Yeah.
Got the dub. 4-2.
4-2. Thank you for Minshew. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome, GT. You're fucking welcome. God. My dumb ass accidentally started Danny Dimes in fantasy. I'm so screwed. I'm done in fantasy, bro. I'm done in fantasy. I'm going to have to stretch out victory somehow, some way. I'm done.
I mean, Lamar Jackson torched my ass in fantasy, so,
Ooh.
yeah. Thanks, Lions.
Yeah, thanks, Lions, because I would have won my parlay if you would have just won the fucking football game. But, you wanted to be Detroit one more time. Sucks. It sucks.